You guys like all those clicking sounds? How's everybody doing? Congratulations on being first. Just a heads up, I probably will be popping in and out pretty often today. We're gonna call me Asaria. That is illegal. You can't do that. I can't do that. Micho bribed me to be able to call me Asaria. Um, but yes, I have done very much programming, and now we finally have it. Automatic stream notifications are here. So as to say, the dumbass actually finally did the thing. And it's scuffed as hell, I'll tell you. But it does technically work. Yeah. If it works, it works. Yes, it does technically work. Technically. It is one of the things of all time that I've created. I'll show you. Somebody sent a notification. Somebody liked me saying sorry for all the notifications. Wait, this is crazy. They have 157,000 followers and they're not following anyone. Huh. Very interesting. They've got reach. But I'll show you quickly um what the uh system looks like here. So if I switch over to the scene view, you can see here is the official uenluom VT stream notifier bot account, which posts uenluom is live now, and then my Twitch link, my YouTube link, and these 3 tags. Now, the thing is, these links are harder to create than you think. They're not automatically processed by Blue Sky, which is actually why I can make just the word uenluom the link, even though my official handle is vt.uenluom.com. The way that I do that is potentially the most bung, scuffed garbage you've ever seen. And I have to make sure I don't scroll all the way up because my app password is just straight up in this thing. Then people will send horrid shit as me. So one moment while maybe I just remove it. Hold on. We'll just remove the app password and we don't have to worry about it. Here it is. I don't even have an undo function, so I can't accidentally do the thing. There is no undo for this. Hello, Hydra. I'm talking about my atrocious bung stream notifier that I made for Blue Sky. So the problem is as such, I probably shouldn't have done the way I did. Hold on. All right. So here's the way this works. We send a request to Blue Sky to get authenticated. We take our key and we put it into this. This is the actual text of the post. It's 5 lines long. And then we get to facets. Facets are where it will highlight the text and allow it to be a link. The problem is you have to manually describe where they start and end. And additionally, they are an array, which is not a serialization type Coalescence supports for JSON. So I have to bung together some underscore serialization type to control how it's serialized. And there are 5 facets. There are 6 facets in that message, one being my username, 2 links, and 3 tags. So changing this message is not going to happen for a while because it's going to be an extreme annoyance because I'm going to have to recalculate every single one of these offsets. So that is how the Blue Sky part works. It does work. Somehow, it does work. I don't think it should, but it does. So that's where we're at on the Blue Sky notifier. The Discord notifier now actually does mention the Twitch streams role. And it says Gremlin brings you a gift. I could show that too really quick. Gremlin brings you a gift. So, and this is the fun of having a webhook, is that you can make it say anything. I could change the name and everything. Oh, well, that's not where I thought that was gonna go. But yes. Need to not window capture Discord. Replace it with Cola. Alright. But yes. We now have stream start notifications. Why am I Maple? Did somebody redeem palette swap? Or did I not reset the palette? I didn't reset the palette. That's not reset palette. There we go. But yes. Did the PS command? Oh, I didn't see that. It was pretty colors. Yeah. You live at the mercy of me pressing numpad multiply. Oh, another development in the eseriavt or the uenluom VT cinematic universe. The cockroach has been blasted. We got him. It took a while, but we got him. I legitimately have no idea where he hid for like 3 days. But he got a bit adventurous, and I got him. I don't know. They haven't shown up yet. But let's not discuss that publicly yet. Actually, to that end, I'm going to delete that message. I don't know. It's very strange. There's our one bot. Do we get a second? Second bot? No second bot. How interesting. All right. Oh, there's the second bot. He's just a little late. I think I need to turn off ban evasion detection. They don't get properly annihilated. I also need to update my Twitch token to have ban tracking. Because it's not playing the animation. There's an animation that plays every time somebody gets banned. It just isn't working. There's a lot of not working things going on. Coalescence is, after all, a little bung. Just a little. But we're ironing everything out today. Or at least that's the plan. Oh, I need to build release, not debug. But yes. I think it's cool what I've managed to achieve with the very, very weak capabilities of networking in Coalescence. Because the Discord stuff, it's just barely within the possibilities as of right now. With the Blue Sky stuff, I had to implement headers. That's actually the reason I was gonna stream way earlier, like 7 p.m. But I was spending all this time trying to get the notifications to work. There's a couple problems with like JSON formatting of tables, subtables, creating arrays instead of actual objects in JSON, which means I can't write the key. I have to write only the value. Am I going to stream earlier from now on? I don't think so in terms of permanence. I might do 2 streams, like one at 12 a.m. and one at or like 11 p.m. Because I do notice, look, if I'm being completely honest with you, my 12 p.m. or my 12 a.m. streams, or no, 12 p.m. is noon. My noon streams actually perform pretty well. And I haven't been streaming on noon for a long time. It would be weird though, because most of the people who watch me are in Europe, and a noon stream would be like too late. But we will see what happens. The other thing I need to fix is that I am running out of disk space, which is actually one of the first things we should do today. Which I know is a deviation from the Coalescence plan, but these are long-running encodings that will take fucking 8 or 9 hours to finish. I have a lot of viewers that are like 8 to 10 hours ahead. Yeah. I just want to quickly check these videos that I'm re-encoding here. I'm not sure how FFmpeg will fail if I run out of disk space. Looks fine. Okay. Changing my stream schedule is like an immediate boost to my viewers. Yeah. Oh, I need to reconfirm what I have uploaded. I have everything until the 7th uploaded. Okay. Then we should be fine. None of these are the 7th. I'm just like going through and I have to delete the old master files before I can actually move forward with re-encoding because they are too large. Let me set up a window capture here so that you can see what I'm talking about. And then I press Control Shift F6. I might make it didn't happen. Oh, I have the remote desktop selected. I might make please. Oh, that's a different remote desktop. Wild. I might make moderator commands, probably to lead mod only, because theoretically you could leak things. I mean, I do also have a decent amount of forewarning, because if I see that you use the command, I still have about 8 seconds to hide the thing. Because of how long the transition is. The transition is 13 seconds long. Although, like, 8 of those seconds are at brightening. You know, let's maybe do that. It would be nice to have moderators, or lead moderators specifically, able to change my scenes. Okay. You now have 5 new commands. You have scene starting, scene BRB, scene ending, scene chat, and scene main as commands. Yes, they are all start with bang. Sure. It is available to lead moderators only. Scene starting. Why didn't it work? What? Do it again? Hey, Deep Web. Huh? Huh? Are you not considered a lead moderator? Am I the one who hates JS? Yes. I am the one who hates JS. And Python. No, you can't say Python here. You said the forbidden word. I actually don't know if you have to refresh. Do you have Hydra, do you have to refresh when you get banned to refresh the chat? No? Okay. Can you just add individual usernames? No. It is what? Python again. Can't say such heinous things here. I don't think I've ever been banned on a Twitch stream. We can change that. I don't know why control surface doesn't think that you are. It just stays for long enough to make you think that you might not be getting unbanned. Yeah, we do have to manually unban you. It's not an automatic thing. What it actually does just permanently ban you, and we just unban you manually. You've been learning to work with Rust and Exorcism. Exorcism. It's weird that it's not detecting you as a lead mod. Let me check the Twitch log data. That should tell me what it's detecting you as. Let's see. I'm going to copy this into another file because this file will keep updating. It'll be really annoying. Let's see. So the input is you have the lead moderator badge. I think I might need to go to the main log, which is still in the shared data folder, which is wrong, but I don't have it fixed yet. Because I need to see what is being sent to other subsystems. Let's see. Interesting. Is moderator is true, is lead moderator is false. So it is not detecting you as a lead moderator. You're 10 away from 500 followers? Nice. Why does Twitch not believe you're a lead moderator? On channel chat message. Lead moderator is detected as follows. You are a moderator, and you have badges with the set ID lead_moderator. Okay. If I go back to my Twitch thing, you have badges with the lead ID or the set ID lead moderator. Do I need to change it to be a comparison without using double equals? So I'm pretty sure in C# double equals for string does dot equals comparison and does content comparison and not reference comparison. You must be a moderator. But I believe you are detected as being a moderator. You are a moderator. It doesn't see the badges. Let me try this new version where I've done explicit value comparison instead of reference comparison. Hey, Kamicho. Oh, I have to write my password. I keep forgetting that Coalescence has a password now. We encrypt certain data now. All right, Hydra, give it another shot. When ad break? Not right now. Scene starting, still not working. Does it still not think that you're a lead mod? Here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to kill Coalescence. I'm going to rebuild it as debug. I'm going to run it and breakpoint this. You get mod? No. What happened to my voice? Nothing. Hydra, can you try again? Okay, let us see. Event is moderators false, weirdly. Uh, badges? Have the lead moderator. Wait. Yeah, no, so this should still be true. Ah, I see. So here's the problem. I figured out the problem. The way that it detects moderator is whether or not you are flagged as a moderator in the Twitch chat. And the way it detects lead moderator is that you must be both a moderator or okay, so moderator is detected by whether or not Twitch flags you as a moderator or if you have the lead moderator set badge. The way that lead moderator is determined is that you are a moderator and you have the lead moderator set badge. Because you are a lead moderator, Twitch doesn't consider you to be a moderator. You're a lead moderator, not a moderator. Therefore, you actually aren't considered a moderator. And therefore, it doesn't determine you are a lead moderator in my code. I believe that every moderator in the roles manager is inherently also a lead, or every lead moderator is also inherently a moderator, and you are assigned both roles. I'd be pretty surprised if I could remove moderator and keep lead. Could try it. Yeah, no. If I remove lead moderator, you lose moderator too. So for some reason, Twitch does not consider lead moderators moderators. Anyway, now you should be able to run the command. If my fix has worked, that is. Still no? What? But I did the thing. Unless Twitch is still out of date? I did do rebuild all, though. Is lead moderator is determined now solely by the presence of the lead moderator badge. We know is true because you're being set as moderator. Hold on. Unless this enumeration causes problems? What did I change? I changed the way that it determines that you're a lead moderator. I removed the requirement that you're also a regular moderator. Yeah, I removed moderator but kept lead mod, which it deleted lead mod anyway. And that was me just testing that. All right, thanks for stopping by, Kamisha. All right, can you send another chat message here? Boomst. Hold on, I have to skip this one. Is lead mod is true. So the message is being disseminated as a lead moderator's message. Now hold on a minute. Let me go over to control surface. Specifically into its handler. Hey, system crash. Hydra, can you try the thing again? Try the command. Oh. Wait. I found the problem. Oopsies. Lead moderator detection is not enabled in control surface. We found the problem. Yeah, no, control surface wasn't aware of lead moderators. In my defense, control surface was made before lead moderators were considered in the command privilege list. The app has just started. You could do it now. Wild that it still didn't work. What? How do I host my website? I have a VPS. It's not super expensive. It's like $5 a month. Oh, I need to reorder this. That's why. Um, yeah, I figured it out. It's that order was wrong. It has to check lead mod immediately after broadcaster and at no other place. You you keep typing the command 1 second before Coalescence comes online. There we go. Yeah, it's seen chat, I believe. Yeah, it's seen chat. What's up? And there's scene main for the content scene as well. Cinema. All right. I've also added a command hide model, which will allow you to put me off screen. There is no show model. The only way to get me back on screen is for me either to press the respective button or to do a model change. I can press show VTube Studio. Yes. The gremlin is back. But yeah, if you do like yep. But yeah, that's that's some of our stuff. I could make a command for you to send the live notification. Is that a good idea? That's probably not a good idea. You don't need to send it more than once. Yeah, but it's mainly if I forget because I do have to manually press the button. And what if I forgot? What if I'm dumb idiot guy? And I'll make it automatic when I start. You see, I would say yes, but the bother Hydra script also didn't reset again. So like I don't know. I don't know what is wrong with that. It could be that OBS.net is just not sending the event, which I really can't do much about. Because it does subscribe to it and it is sending exactly this message, but it's not actually happening. I don't get the Discord notification, I'll not be there when you're starting anyways because I don't use the Twitch notifications. Yeah. I mean, I mainly start at like 10 to 11 p.m. every night anyway. Couldn't run the command for you anyways, yeah. Need to remember myself, but I'm bad at remembering. I have the memory like a dump stat. Why are all of these interpolated strings? Oh, actually, that one does need to be interpolated. That's not a string. Stream checklist. No. Checklist. Let's see. If I go to make a program for my stream checklist even, I could do. I could even just have it send a message in chat when the stream starts. Actually, wait, that's a good point. The prediction widget is supposed to do wait, what? The prediction widget doesn't work. Oh wait, no, that's prediction widget. A stream start prediction isn't working either. There's something wrong with the OBS system then. Why is it not sending these events? The problem is I can't test these things without stopping the stream. Are there things you can make to help get employed but not connect to my VTuber persona? Not really. That's the hard part. Is that like anything that I make as me, I can't use as a VTuber. Do I have a test stream account? The problem is I'd have to stop streaming on OBS. And also the other account I disabled because it was vulnerable to disabling my main account on your stream. I mean, this should eventually show this anyway, right? Why doesn't this cast event? I don't know why this event doesn't get sent. I could maybe use the recording one to determine. Oh, thanks for the follow. Let me get this on screen for you guys. Switch to Visual Studio. Here it is. All right. Wasn't the end of your stream last night because I was doing the GD run on Coalescence? It took like 30 minutes for 3 seconds of gameplay. Yeah. Did you get it though? Does anyone have 250,000 channel points? I don't think so. Need to do 6 more? Yeah. I don't think anybody has 250,000 channel points. I think the highest is like 70K that I've heard. It's gonna be whatever Panda has. Wasn't he on a 50 stream streak yesterday? 850, yeah. He's going for 100. It's gonna be really difficult if I do double streams, though. Alright, question is, what do we want to add today? Because one of the major things I wanted was stream starting notifications, which are technically implemented, but not something that would be sent with a release version of Coalescence. I hit nearly 200 for someone and then went live for 30 minutes on a random table at school. They happened to have no clips and VODs disabled. It was extinct. Ah, so now I know where the ire comes from. That's why everybody hates him. It's because he streamed for 30 minutes on a random day. No, we all hated him well before that. Unfortunate. It's funny because I can't tell if GD is actually just a toxic community or if it's superficially toxic. It's a very strange thing to not know. Yeah, superficially toxic then. I do want to check what other events I can subscribe to with Twitch. Um, yeah, channel chat notification. I don't want to deal with that right now. Let's see. I should probably put these in alphabetical order. Eh. Command being run? What do you mean? I just realized you can't even see the list of things. PS or something? So the problem is the Twitch subsystem doesn't actually know that PS is a command. It's not registered as a command with Twitch. It is just a chat message that gets sent to control surface, and control surface goes, "Does this start with exclamation PS?" And if it is, then it runs the palette swap. So it's not Twitch that determines the command; it's the actual subsystem, like receiving the message. That does. Good morning. Ah, I see that you've been using the truck. Channel good. Strangely enough, I can trigger an event on channel shoutout receive. So I can do something if somebody shouts me out. But I think I need to know what channel it was in. Someone says something that identifies them as a gooner. Yeah. I'll be honest, I might need to run to the bathroom here. So the funny thing is Kamicha was actually 100% right. I am sick. So um we might have to use the good old scene BRB. Um I will be back in like 3 to 5 minutes. I am back. All right. Huh. Scene main, yes. We did both do it, but it worked out in the end. I have a keybind I can use, so. The captions are kind of fucked. I mean, the commands are primarily for whenever I forget to do it. For when I start yapping about things that you can't see and you're like, oh, dumbass forgot to change it to main scene. Mug is gone. Hydrate with second. Oh, awkward timing. I have just gotten back. Yep. Why is it 91? What's the meaning? It used to be 76 points because it was 67 backwards. And then the water company that I buy my water from raised their prices by 20%. So I raised the price of the hydrate redeem by 20%. Because now whenever somebody redeems hydrate, I lose 20% more money. Greedy bastards really changed the price of water to 60 cents per gallon. So now instead of bringing 2 quarters, I have to bring 2 quarters and a dime. Yeah. I had to clean out the mug. I don't like to just like use a mug again. I like to like at least rinse it out. Am I gonna be productive today? I mean, I made my I made my notifications work today. I've already been productive. Now I can fuck around and do nothing and say that I was productive. Well, I do actually plan on releasing Coalescence pretty soon. Wait until the tangents begin. Oh yeah. I also installed Blue Sky on my phone, which I probably should have done a while ago, considering it is by count of followers my largest platform. But you know, oh well. So first order of business, actually, we did get sidetracked already. I'm supposed to be doing my my video processing. This is important to do now, because it will take many hours to finish. This is not red. This is not remuxed. Either. Wait, maybe that was remuxed. Hold on. 24 is MP4, so this needs to be red. Maybe 26 is MP4. 27 is not, so need to be red. 27. Do I have disk space? I do. Remux it. Essentially, what I'm doing right now is I'm converting these from Matroska videos to MP4, which is required for a lot of the things I do. Can you not keep me up until 4 a.m. like last night? I had a nightmare that I woke up and it was 3:15, way past my stream time. Look, in my defense, it was interesting. I mean, I wake up in cold sweat sometimes whenever I wake up and then I look at the time and it's like 12, but it turns out that it's noon. Out of curiosity, does anybody else here ever have that one nightmare where like you don't have you don't have pants on and you're just in your underwear, and then you put on pants and then they're gone, and you're just in your underwear again, and like no matter what you do, you're just always in your underwear? That's apparently really common, but I've never had any nightmares like that. It's a very strange common thing, isn't it? We have a shared fear of underwear. You mean the perfect dream life? Okay. Okay, buddy. I mean, to be fair, we already knew that Mike was a little bit of a freaky guy. My nightmares are all very strange, like the one about me fighting Pinocchio in a boxing ring. That that goes hard. I don't wear pants unless I have to. Yeah. What do you think it means? I think you just want to beat up a wooden boy. There's more context to it. Pinocchio is made of wood? Yeah. Isn't he? That's like his entire thing. He's a wooden boy. Clearly, it can't mean that if I didn't know that. Well, what if you just didn't know that you wanted to beat up a wooden boy? You're like the opposite of a tree hugger. You just punch them. You're a Minecrafter. Wait, it's all coming clear. It's all coming clear. You want to be Steve, and you're beating up Pinocchio as step one. In preparation for when the trees fight back. Were you there for when my chat was making stories up? I did see a couple of them. But I didn't see many of them. I was still trying to get my notifications to work. The point you having laser eyes got on. Cinema. You're the Marvel Rivals guy. It sounds actor for Homelander because they didn't need special effects since I had laser eyes. I am curious. So there's a common question, which is if you could have any superpower, anything at all, what would it be? What would your superpower of choice be? Time control if you disregard the physics properties that break? Interesting. Mine would be to control my own size. So kind of like Ant-Man, if Ant-Man does the things I think he does. Basically, I could get smaller or larger at will. And my rationale is, how fucking funny would it be if I just walked into somewhere and I was like 13 inches tall? That would be so funny. Yeah. I mean, superpowers are literally the power to bend reality. We're gonna have enough disk space. We're quickly running out. Every second that passes, we lose 2 gigabytes. Ability to change my density at will. Out of curiosity, why density? Why is that um what you're gunning for here? This allows you to do so many things. You can fly. Well, I don't know that fly is the right word. You can be blown away by light gusts of wind. It's really stupid to say something like, well, you can't freeze time because the molecules around you would stop moving and you can't breathe anymore. Yeah. It's Vision's original power from the comics. I don't even know what his real power is. Like his new power is. Just remember him doing laser eyes or something in an Endgame. Or Infinity War rather. I didn't actually watch Endgame. All I remember is him getting fucked up by Thanos. That's all I remember about him. Am I gonna run out of disk space? Still not done. I mean, this one is almost done. We can reclaim the disk space as soon as this finishes. We just need to check to make sure that the MP4 file is all right by just quickly previewing it. Yep. The problem is this drive is failing. We go here, the drive is failing. At least so says the anime girl. Do I not have a D drive? No. I don't have an E either. It goes CFG. I don't know why. Yeah, the anime girl says that my shit's fucked. Mermaid? That's not a mermaid. Ah, dark theme. Cinema. I have no idea. Oh, these are both done. We will start read. Delete the Matroska. Actually, I should probably check to make sure that this is fine first. Good enough. I just checked to make sure that the file isn't annihilated. What do I use to edit videos? I use Kdenlive. This game recording isn't very long. Oh, there's a second one. There's a third one. Are there 3 game recordings? Why is this one empty? Hold on. Because I'm fucking around with the yeah, I was doing development for 2 hours. So these game recordings are actually not worth doing. I stick with DaVinci Resolve. If you know how to use Resolve, keep using Resolve. I use Kdenlive because I'm too lazy to buy video editing software, and DaVinci Resolve doesn't run on my computer and doesn't specifically and unequivocally say that it works with AV1 video, which is a requirement. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't run on mine. See, now I have the question of, do I keep these 2 game recordings or just discard them? This first one has like 5 minutes of game. God damn it. I am going to have to actually combine all of these. Yeah, but it's a bitch. This is why I typically don't like restarting my local OBS while I'm recording, because I now need to write an ffmpeg command to concatenate all 3 of these files, and it's going to take forever because it has to re-encode all of them. And it's gonna take forever. I mean, I could do it with lossless cut, I guess. That did not do what I thought it would do. Doesn't. Yeah. Eh. See how this goes. The problem is that the frame rates are not technically correct. So this merged file may not work. I'm going to be re-encoding it anyway, so as long as it loads an ffmpeg, it's good to go. But if it doesn't load an ffmpeg, it's not going to be usable, and I am going to have to concatenate them by re-encoding. So you see how this is like relatively quick? It would probably take about an hour or 2. Which is why I would like to avoid it if I absolutely can. We'll see what happens. I have invert mode turned on, so it should be discarding everything, but we'll see what happens. All right. The merged data is merged. Do I think of kangaroos? Kind of freaky. Why is it not writing? Did I run out of disk space? Oh, I got disk space. It is reading data. Let's see. VLC can play it, which is promising. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these recordings and move them up a folder. I think it's cinnamon. Cinnamon's pretty good. 28th. Yeah. Did not accidentally open things. Actually, I do want to check something really quick. Interesting. What about cinnamon kangaroos? You make a good point. Unpin this. Cinnamon kangaroos is. I mean, at that point, do we even call them cinnamon kangaroos or cinema kangaroos? Like, let's just be real. Kangaminaroos. Wonder what would happen if you said that to someone. I'd just be like, Gesundheit? I want to check something, but it's probably going to be audible. Just hit them with the mute tab. And I know you can't hear it. Why is Astolfo your background? You don't even watch anime? Isn't Astolfo from a game and not an anime? Pretty sure Fate Stay Night is a game. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. All right, so the expected output size is 212 gigabytes, and now it's 72. We re-encode this to 9. Actually, this is Gemcraft. We can re-encode it to 7. It should be fine. Fate Stay Night is a VN and an anime. I see. This is 5/28, 2026. This is Gemcraft Chasing Shadows. Then we hit right, execute. And it didn't immediately crash. That's a good sign. Okay. Actually, I do want to close this. Next, we have 527, which is already red. What is this? Stuff appears in Fate Apocrypha. It's a manga and anime, but he also appears in FGO and other Fate games. Let's see. I don't actually know anything about Fate. So there is that as well. There's multiple game recordings. This needs to be read. You never answered why is he my background? Because it was just a black rectangle before. And I was like, you know what? We could spice it up a little bit. Can we see full? Sure. Here. Apparently pressing win M again doesn't recall it. Unfortunate. What is this, VOD? Coalescence development, then American Truck Simulator, and Helldivers 2. I don't remember it. I think this is with a lot of this is with Ant, Darth. Yeah, Ant and Darth. I think there wasn't a third here. Seems a gremlin emote to have a purple hoodie. I mean, we could do, or we could just leave Gremlin with the green hoodie. Let Gremlin wear what Gremlin wants to wear. I could also give Gremlin like the matted color, like almost like the hair, but for the shirt. It would have to be probably hue shifted or something. So that it's not just like camo Gremlin. Yeah, I mean I need to get this done. I'm running out of disk space. Like if we go here and I exclude the recycle directory, I have 4 terabytes of video waiting to be processed. So I'm trying to get it done a little bit. Actually, I need to keep base canvas. Fuck me. I'm gonna have to do called a pro game remove on this directory. We need to lossless cut it. So the thing is, base canvas is the more effective recording until here. And then it's just ATS. There's no other base convent like ATS and Helldivers 2. There's no like other base canvas stuff. So I'm actually going to, at the second I close this, I'm going to end the base canvas recording. Need a sacrificial lamb for irresponsible banning. Yeah. Have an alt account? Does Elephant have an alt account? Turns out actually didn't rename the account at all. Plot twist. All right, and then for the game, I want to cut out all of the pre-game content. Yeah, because you're married. And chat, is this Riz? Yes. But you can see the base canvas's average data rate is very high because it includes the game recording. And then the game recording's data rate is actually slowly reduced. But the problem is if I re-encode the game, it'll make an original section high bit rate. Actually, it probably won't because there's nothing to encode, but we'll just cut the video that it's a little bit more concise. We'll take these recordings and these recordings, and move it up a folder. As soon as this actually writes the file. It is taking alarmingly long to write things. Could be an indication that my SSD is also not as well as I think it is. This is part of the reason I've reduced the amount of things I record. Alright, so that's good. Oh, thanks for following. We'll move these up a folder. Now we have to reread this folder. Very well might be. I'm not sure. Your alt is made suspiciously recently, Elephant. Made you to use as a hate account for a buddy of mine that streams. Cinema. The account was made 5 days ago. Alright. So now, if we discard the stream, it's now 44 megabit, or 44 gigabyte. You can re-encode this to 9 to get only 26 kilobytes, or 26 gigabytes for the entire stream. This is still the, yeah. I do have to set the file date, which is no longer automatically detected, and I have no idea why. So we close this, move on to the next instance of VBundling. This is 23, which doesn't have any of the other recordings because they are lost. Which is actually a problem. It's actually a pretty significant problem. So here's the issue. I don't have a base canvas recording for this. And this is exactly the kind of recording that would be made very small by having a base canvas recording. Because this is something I can fully, like, I don't need to record this at all. And then we have Coalescence. Which means for the first time, I think, in eseriavt history, we're actually going to delete the game recording and take the stream recording instead at a low bit rate. This is ATS with Anton Blue, then Coalescence development. Yeah. It is not very common that I take the stream recording because it's such a shit recording, but I don't have a better recording, so that's what we're taking. And we're just discarding the game because it's not long enough a recording to bother keeping. I do need to check really quick that I am not running out of disk space. I've got 307. We'll be fine. Next is the 26th, which I think is the stream that I fixed that the alternate streams weren't being recorded. This is a channel administration stream, I think. Channel administration, which is of 5/26/2026. We don't need the stream output or the game. We're just going to take base canvas without re-encoding it because it's small enough it doesn't really matter. If the base canvas does actually show anything. It does. Did I start playing Gemcraft? Okay. Let's say. Dylan added 2,000 hours achievement for 6/6/26. I thought I did. Did I not save the panel? Not cinema. Gonna work on your orange coalescence run. Best of luck to you. All right, what is the 24th? 24th is me playing Oblivion for 9 hours. So the game recording is absolutely going to be important here. Stream is going to be fully discarded. Also, look at that. That's 158 gigabytes. We don't need base canvas. That's another 27. And the game will be re-encoded to 7 megabits because the game doesn't really look all that good, if you're being completely honest. Honestly, maybe even a little bit less. This is not the remastered Oblivion. So if the video looks a little smooth, I think it's really not going to be a problem. I might even go down to 4 megabits. But I think what we'll do is we'll keep it at 8. Mainly because I can always re-encode it later. So there's that. And then the last is 5/25, which is Gemcraft Chasing Shadows. Which I might actually be able to use the base canvas recording for. Because the game is not all that intense visually. 99% of the time, nothing is changing. Did it 4K UHD? I don't record in 4K. If I did, the streams like bit rates would be crazy. I think I can get away with not even re-encoding this one and just taking base canvas. If you can get away without re-encoding, you should, because it is so much faster than re-encoding. Take a look at this. We're processing 5 minutes per second. I will take a quick look at the video just to make sure it's good though, because I think I historically have re-encoded game for Gemcraft, and it's not 100% likely that base canvas being a 2 megabit is going to be enough. But I think base canvas is AV1, and everything else is Hep C. Base canvas could be H.264 actually. I'm not sure. Codec information. It is H.264, which means it's gonna look like shit. Fox and Glocks, thanks for following. Also, sorry about not seeing the unban request. There's no notification on the dashboard that you have an unban request. Because you can have like the queue open, but since 99.9% of the time I don't have an unban request, there's no point in having the queue open. It only shows on mod view. You should know better than to say job around here. Now we got a mod fox. You're right. How kind. It's funny, he doesn't realize that I'm putting the responsibility of moderating my chat on him. It is a funny thing about being a moderator, isn't it? People don't realize. I'm just giving you responsibilities. Still need to be somewhat responsible to keep mod, yeah. It'll be funny if manager comes in. Be like, we have another mod. This guy mods everyone. Sorry, I just realized I was poking in to see if manager was here, and there are some interesting people. But I'm not gonna call them out because you're not supposed to do that as a streamer. But there are some wacky names in the chat. So Hydra, welcome to the YouTube chat. All right. So now that that is published into the VBundles folder, I should be able to quickly read it and see how it looks. Was that not 520 I just moved? 524. But it's not listed. Did I make it 525? Oh no, it was 525. I have 524 open. Okay, 1 second. So many people that ask for mod are like, how did you get modded in another stream that don't realize you're supposed to do things? Yeah. I mean, it's a little soft, but it's not what I would consider to be unwatchable. Because honestly, the monsters are kind of just blobs of features anyway. So, like, I've never actually looked at the monsters. So I think that keeping base canvas is fine. So I'm going to call this successfully VBundled. And I'm going to delete the archive. What? It's not just like it's not just a title like people want to believe. Yeah. I mean, it's something that I've realized for a long time that like chasing moderator is not something you want to do. Because I've moderated like a Discord server with thousands of people, and literally all that being a moderator does is that you end up being the mediator of people's screaming matches. How do you get a job in cybersecurity? You are asking someone who is very unemployed. Ideally, you apply, and hopefully you get it. If you care about the community a lot, you can make it work. Yeah. I only mod for one partnered streamer, and I'm content with that. Yeah. I only mod for one streamer, period. It's like saying banned terms here. Ah, I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down now. Fair enough. The chat filter isn't on YouTube, so. The metabolism cinema. I could work on getting the YouTube integration working today. I know how to connect to the YouTube data API. No, please. Your days are numbered. I know how to connect to the Google, like the YouTube data API. I don't know how to do live stream chat messages though. So we will have to figure out how that works. Actually, for the longest time, I didn't even think you could have a chatbot. I'd never seen anybody use one, but I have Nightbot, so it must be possible. Hopefully, it must be possible. I mean, to be fair, I don't watch YouTube streams. The only YouTube streams I've ever watched are not technically streams and they're premieres. Maybe it's just a mess to set up for YouTube. I mean, it 100% is a mess, I'll tell you that much. It's an absolute travesty to try to connect to the Google data API. And then you have to deal with the fact that a bunch of things, it's like weird. They give you like partitions of the data. You have to like request certain ones. Probably because YouTube changes their shitty chat every month. Probably. I'm not even 100% sure I am going to connect to YouTube because the thing is, right? The auto moderator is not actually built to be a robust moderation tool because that is left to the platform's own security, which should be good. I mean, look, Twitch allows everything through because I have the moderation set extremely low. YouTube allowed the freaky message through because the moderation was apparently off. I'm not trying to, with auto moderator, defend against people saying crazy shit. I just want to have it be funny, you get banned if you say job type deal. And I trust YouTube to handle the rest of the, the crazy slurs and shit people use. I have auto moderation off for sexual identity. It still doesn't let half the people say gay. Yeah. Also, do you guys see why I wanted to do this early? Because this is going to take a long time. I wonder if it's because people tend to use it for more than identity. I mean, yeah. Because gay used to be a general term for disparagement. Back in the 10s, really. Or not the 10s, like the, I guess thousands, early 10s. Yeah. I mean, like now? No, we're in the 20s. We are in the next decade, Fox. It still is. I don't see it as often as it used to be. It still is? Huh. Haven't seen anybody say something like that in, like, 7 years. You wanna quickly check to make sure that we have enough disk space. We should be fine. So you see /arid a lot? Huh. I mean, to be fair, I don't I don't have a whole large circle, and I don't watch, like, shorts or anything. So, I probably have a significantly narrower, um, view. Alright. Let us get to the programming. Why is the properties panel open? Yeah. So let's think really quick. If I go in and I do YouTube integration, what do I want to get? If I implement support for YouTube, what is my goal? It'd be YouTube chat, events like super chat, channel memberships, loving the bans, you know. Um Although I don't think that YouTube bans are as easy to reverse as uh Twitch ones. Commands for Discord, I could probably just do that in Nightbot, honestly. Because Nightbot is in my YouTube chat. It just doesn't respond to the Discord command. Or maybe you can't use commands on YouTube? Oh, it did answer. Wild that it still says at eseriavt. Yeah, Nightbot hasn't realized that my channel command has changed. I do have commands. I actually have quite a few commands. The list is just, for some reason, empty. Like, if you you can still use Bang 32 player, which is just not the case. That ended 3 months ago. I should probably delete that. The anniversary command is still there. Still have the Monster Hunter run rules. Who is this Azaria VT? Exactly. Is it because the mismatched name the list is not showing? Yes. And I don't actually know how to fix that. I might have to, like, contact Night Dev and be like, hey, is it possible to fix this? My account is not named that anymore. If I just restart the setup, I mean, I can just log out and log back in and see what happens. It has changed my name in the dashboard. The commands list is still wrong. It is weird how long it takes for Nightbot to reply to my command. It takes like several seconds. I wonder if they're dealing with the crazy rate limit or if YouTube is just significantly slower to send notifications. Check out the YouTube live streaming API. Their V3 API too. Yeah. I mean, hey, we know somebody who streamed more than I have by quite a bit. I did pop into their stream too. It was all right. Single-handedly causing the chip shortage and energy crisis. Yep. So, can I even get why? My fucking god! Why are there two different APIs? One for live broadcast and one for live stream. Hey, Winshog, how you doing? I would show you this API page, but I would flashbang everyone because they don't have a dark theme. I mean, I guess I could just use Dark Reader. That is something I wish I could know. I have no idea why there are two entirely separate APIs that seem to do exactly the same thing. I also don't know why the page is saying that it's loading continually. So, broadcast is an event that can be watched on YouTube as it happens. And a stream is the audio video content being communicated. So, the stream is the actual data, and the broadcast is the event. The stream is only the video and audio. The broadcast is presumably everything else. The question is, how do I get the chat? Oh dear. Technically, all of these resources are actually defined as part of the YouTube Data API or Content ID API. Are only used to create and manage live events. So I'm assuming then that they don't have any chat. You have to claim your own video? What? So these are all just like running ads. So this isn't the right API. Funnily enough, the live streaming API has nothing to do with the live stream chat, apparently. Cinema. YouTube Data API. These are some fast docs. Fucking finally, damn. Let's see. Comments. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna open another instance of Firefox and look up how do I get YouTube chat messages. Live chat messages, YouTube streaming API. So the overview lied to me, and it's not all about only managing and creating streams. Why do you do this to me? Okay. So it enables server streaming connection for receiving live chat messages for specific chat and low latency. This is probably what we're looking for. Okay. The orange one is top one. Dang. That they get you. Profile image size. Does it include the data? Or is it just the link? Because if it's the URL, I don't care. If it's the data, I'm gonna set it to 16 because I don't want the profile pictures. So it's the URL. So I'm just not even gonna. I'm not gonna bother. Come on, Google. You have an element named polling interval millis, which is not defined in the properties table. In fact, I think the properties table has everything else. And if you're saying, "Oh, it's self-explanatory," I mean, the e tag literally just says the e tag. So yeah. Okay. Well, this is the way that we're gonna have to do it. We have to find out how to do that in the YouTube Data API C# library, and also how we're gonna authenticate. I mean, it's gonna be some OAuth thing. I guess I have to make an application in the YouTube developer console or the Google developer console. Uh, wonder what the quota cost of this is. Hold on. I'm not showing anything with Gemini because I know it's gonna be like, ah, yes, here's your API key. I apparently don't have a Google developer account. No, I don't want developer platform emails. You gotta go to sleep, soul crushing J word. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by though. So I tried their chatbot to see how much the API quota is of using the stream list endpoint, and it doesn't tell me. They don't know. So it's fun. You guess quota usage. Cinema. Yeah, the YouTube data API's documentation is pretty ass. Knowing how atrocious the the API is going to be, do I even want to support YouTube? I know it's gonna suck. It really is going to suck. But it does mean that in the long run you could create posts, you could send chat messages in your YouTube chat. You could run a poll, I guess. It probably is worth it because you can also set the stream title. Ugh. Okay. One moment while I duplicate the Twitch. Actually, a note. If I Can we set the title on Twitch? I think you can use bang set title. I have just noticed something. If I start on supporting YouTube, it's gonna push 1.0 back by like a month. If I'm trying to release this before I actually fucking perish, I need to not add more scope. I honestly think we don't add YouTube yet. As funny as it would be to put the auto moderator on YouTube, the auto moderator isn't even available for YouTube. It only supports Twitch. Yeah. I think that we will get a to-do list page. I already have one for Coalescence. No. I'm going to create a to-do list page. Coalescence, but I am not taking on YouTube. Not yet. Because I will never hit V1.0. So Coalescence version 1.1 is YouTube support. That's the first thing on the list. It is high priority in 1.1, but I'm not doing it yet. Making a roadmap at this point, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is like the major reason that Coalescence didn't release like 4 months ago is because it's just been road mapping stuff. And it's been me doing feature creep. So we're gonna go to make a new page, Coalescence version 1.0. What is left? What do I need to do in Coalescence to get it to 1.0 release? First things is there's no persistent service disablement. Actually, is that a thing? Hold on. I think Core might actually check if a subsystem has the disable flag set. In load. No, it does not check. So we're going to do do not load subsystem with stable equals true. You made a new record ad revenue? 119 instead of 1.17? Nice. I don't even know what my highest is. I've just opened the wrong thing 3 times. Cinema. Let's see. Yeah, my highest ad revenue ever was $1.47. Which is weird because it was just I think that was just a random stream. I don't know how I got so much. I've never topped it. Even in my streamiversary, where I literally crazily enough, in the streamiversary, I only made 32 cents in ads, even though I streamed for 24 hours. They make some from VODs or something? I don't think I make ad revenue on VODs. I've made $20 in ads for my entire streaming career since September. I mean, if anything, I think I make ad revenue from VODs. I don't understand why else I would be getting ad revenue on Saturdays and Sundays, even just a bit. Yeah. Yeah, we could do a funny thing. We can calculate my hourly rate for streaming revenue. It is a funny metric to think about. I make 22 cents an hour. Rub your wealth in our faces. Yeah. I'm making so much money. It's funny. It's just funny to think about how how wacky and that's only since I got partnered. Oh wait, no. Hold on. Wait. Oh, I didn't go far back enough. Hold on. That's right. I made $22. Let's go. Affiliate not partnered. You don't have to rub it in, Hydra. I know I'm just an af bozo. Like you don't have to bring it up. I've streamed 1,403 hours since I got affiliate. Actually, I've I've only made 20 cents an hour. This is so sad. My ad revenue is 2 cents an hour. Actually, speaking of like revenue, I might change the donathon to be a subathon. Because I've made the realization that there is the fun thing that if you accept payments directly, people can charge you back. And that is a significant issue for me because it would take like 2 or 3 chargebacks to bankrupt me. So I can't accept donations directly because there's no service that I can do that will give me chargeback prevention. Because Stream Elements is late on their payments, so they're not exactly trustworthy. And there's no great way to protect myself from chargebacks. Made $1.28 an hour for the past month for streaming with subs. Literally, you're making crazy money. The only thing that kind of sucks is because like with Twitch's own methodology of sending people money, you lose so much. You lose so much of the value because they take 40 to 50%, and it's like, uh, but I think that the other thing that's beneficial is that if you get a bunch of subs, then that like brings people into the community. So I think it's really not a terrible thing. And it also is slightly better for people in countries that have worse purchasing power than the US. Because like for example, the price of a gifted sub in like Mexico is like $1.60. It's not $6. So that means that with the same amount of money, you could get a ton of gifted subs. Subathons are just not really that good when you have a 50-50 split. Yeah. But the problem is if I do anything else, I open myself to split and super chats, it's still 50-50. I also can't receive super chats because I'm not a partner on YouTube. I have to have 1,000 subs before I can do that. I actually have no way to monetize my YouTube channel, and it will probably be that way for a long time. Um, but the problem is if you accept money with a better rate, you open yourself to chargeback fees. Somebody can send you $1, say I didn't send him $1, and then you lose $20. Not the person who lied, you. And with Stripe, if you fight it, you lose an additional $15. So the thing is, like, I either have to do, yeah. I mean, people talk about hell on earth. We live in it. We live in the circle of greed, the United States of America. Um, it would have to be something like if I do accept donations via like PayPal or Stripe, it would have to be of specific amount. Like I would have to immediately refund things under like $40. And I don't like the idea of being like, oh, you have to pay me $40 to donate. It really isn't. It isn't a an amazing thing. But the benefit of having a $40 transaction is if I fight the dispute, I end up winning in the end instead of just losing. It is one of those things because it's like it is a major issue for me because theoretically somebody, I mean, it's best to operate with the expectation that somebody malicious will stop by and do a thing because that's just unfortunately how this works. You don't live in the United States? Congratulations. You live in Arizona. Oh, less congratulations. Yeah, but the problem is like with the donathon is that it does open me to financial abuse of which I literally cannot accept. I don't have the money for it. And I don't have an income for it. Yeah, I hate it here too. I mean, I would love to throw a dart at a world map and just move wherever it lands, but the problem is that also costs money, so I can't even do that. I can't even get out of here. Um, I mean, I can't advocate for VPN usage to get better prices. That would be against the terms of service. I'd probably get blasted for it anyway. But yeah, that is the the rough thing. I mean, even if they did do a VPN and give subs from Mexico, like I still don't make $6 on that. Yeah. I mean, I think the idea is that you get more gifted subs is the primary reason. But I mean, shit, YouTube, Twitch still makes the money, so I don't know. I don't know how much they actually care. But it is one of those things where it's like, the thing that sucks is like the milestones. If I want to do a subathon instead of a donathon, the milestones have to double in price because they're 50% more expensive. Is Twitch based on your billing address? I mean, there are services, I use services where I can just put any address and it'll accept the transaction. Like I have a card service called Privacy, where it will take the fictitious details you write on the website, ignore those, and then forward your real details to the bank. And thus you can lie about basically everything online. Dude, it's crazy. I can literally see my eye twitching. My eye is going absolutely sicko mode. Is that a pirate software get away with it? I don't know. But yeah, it is annoying to me that I am probably gonna have to change it to a subathon because I can't directly expose myself to donations. It's not something I can handle. And then also, um, the thing is, I can't I can't even use bits because bits the acceptable use policy states that you cannot give anything in result like in return for bits. So bits still can't count against it. So the only way is to sub. You could, I mean, I could, but I mean, I can, yeah. But the other problem is that necessarily those people have to essentially give me their PayPal information. Does that convert that value to subs in USD? I could do. Um, it is kind of weird to do a donathon where you can't donate though. I have a couple inquiries out to people who have recently done donathons to see how bad the chargeback issue is. Um, but they haven't replied. Give me my PayPal for fee pics. I mean, shit, I might actually have to make an OF at this point. I need to look and see when the next payment is due. I think it's the 22nd. I think I'm going to be delinquent on it. I need to call my I can still call my my Twitch payout. We'll be fine. Not the worst route. Yeah. I mean, my tootsies are anything but photogenic though. I know that Patreon is another thing I was considering, but I need to meet with my my business partner to set that up because we don't have the company's information. Or I don't have the company's information. We need like our ETIN and everything. Is it free to start a Patreon and make money from it? Yes. The problem is I can't do that because to start a Patreon, you need the taxpayer information. And there's no way for me to do that as an individual without revealing my identity to Patreon, who I don't trust to keep it safe. Because I don't trust anybody to keep my identity safe. To be fair to Patreon, their last data breach was in 2015, which was 11 years ago, but that doesn't mean they're not going to do it again. Think you're shooting yourself in the foot by not trusting anyone? I mean, it's just a security thing. With how haphazardly like companies seem to store data nowadays. Like I don't do any form of like ID verification. I don't even do like adult verification. Because the thing is, like, if I join a Discord server and they have like the Ageify bot, I just don't join the server. I leave. Because I know that they're going to take that photo of me, which is conflated with my online identity. And even if they say they delete it, they keep a derivative of it. So they might delete the actual source image, but hey, here's an image that they rotated 90 degrees. That's not the source image. It's a derivative of the source image, and they're allowed to store that. So now, as a VTuber, primarily out of privacy concern, there is a service, which is probably not storing data securely, who has my name as a VTuber and my face. And they're probably selling it. Let's be real. So now the advertisers have my name and face. And everybody knows advertisers are very, very, very amenable and only use the highest security. And they don't keep a ton of information on you. Yeah, no. I just accept that my data is being irresponsibly shared somewhere. Yeah. I mean, that's another reason I don't go corpo is that they're going to want my ID. And I'm not going to do that. Not much I can do about it at this point. I mean, yeah. I mean, in a way, it would kind of be nice to get doxxed because it means I could stop caring about it. But um until that happens, I am going to take it pretty seriously. Okay, I'll dox you now. Essentially the only reason, I mean, like, because the thing is too, like, there's not really a whole lot to find. I'm just some bozo on the internet. But I mean, I don't know. It'd be funny if somebody tried to extort me though. Be like, "Oh, we're gonna reveal your identity unless you pay us $2,000." Joke's on you. I've got $20 in my bank account, so good fucking luck with that. You can't extort me because I'm too poor. I can't even get the money. I don't have an income. Especially with the commissions have slowed down this year. So, how much have I made this year? Curious. At some point, you need to cross that boundary. What boundary? Having money? Do I need to pay taxes still? I literally can't file my taxes. I don't make enough money. Last year, I made so little money I didn't have to pay taxes because the standard deduction is 2.5 times what I made. I don't understand how I'm even living. I live with my parents. If I had to pay rent, I would have jumped off a bridge like 5 months ago. It would be literally hopeless. Actually, probably a lot earlier than 5 months ago. They know about the VTuber thing. They know I stream, but they don't know that I'm a VTuber. I mean, they probably do know I'm a VTuber, but they will probably never be told my actual account. The last thing I need is for my parents to be like, "Oh, you said the funny thing. You joked about, quote, getting railed." I don't need that. Yeah, that's true. But that's part of the reason I don't use my Instagram account because Instagram is connected to Facebook. And boomers use Facebook. That and I don't actually think I have anybody in the community who uses Facebook. Unironically, at least. But yeah, no, like it it is it is one of those things that I also have the problem that my 0% APR is about to expire on my main card, and I'm starting to pile debt on my 29% card. So it's getting bad. I mean, I still have DoorDash as my emergency card. Um, it's still a passable response. But the problem is the gas prices are going up, so it's getting less profitable to do DoorDash. Is it getting worse every day? I mean, it feels that way. It always feels like it's getting worse. It's part of the reason I think I have gray hair, or I'm getting gray hairs, is that it is it is stressful. There is a lot of stress. If I look at the numbers though, is it getting worse? I mean, yeah. I'm not making anywhere near enough money to settle my debts. And gas around here is nearly $4 per gallon. And considering that a DoorDash delivery, you make about $3 from DoorDash, and you're not guaranteed to get work. Like, I have slow days and I'm literally like DoorDash gold. I'm like the second to top brass of DoorDash. So I get priority over everybody else. Or at least everybody else who isn't also gold. Um and I'm still having like I make about $100 a day back when the gas prices were 360, so probably like $80 a day for a 10-hour day. Yeah, it's rough. The other major issue is that I can't work many simple jobs because I have issues with standing for a long time because I have like fucked up feet. Um, so I can't do typical like department store jobs, which is a major problem. Like I tried working at a clothing store, and I only made it a month. I couldn't keep going because like I would literally be in so much pain I would like black out. Like well not like fucking like pass out shit, but like I wouldn't be able to like focus on anything. Do I have formal education? Yes. I spent 5 years in higher level educations. Um and it has done absolutely fucking nothing for me. I legitimately think that going to college has absolutely fucked me because I'm now too late for software development jobs. They're all being like replaced with AI. It's impossible to find a job in software development. I've applied to like fucking every place under the sun. It probably doesn't help that I don't have a public GitHub like account that's like active because nearly all of my development is closed source. That's not helping either. But the other problem is that every minute I spend developing for my real identity is time that I really just don't get anything out of it. There's no guarantee it'll have a return. I mean, to be fair, there's no guarantee that anything I do will have a return, but it's more likely to be wasted time. And then I also need to make something that's like good and useful. I have to solve a problem that exists. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like I don't know how to say it. It's also kind of annoying because like I feel like I don't know. So one of the problems is like whenever you apply to a job, you don't typically get told why you weren't selected. If I did get a full-time job, decent job, how long would it take me to settle my debts? Probably, I mean, it really depends on what I get. I mean, if I get a job at like a data center, it would take me probably 4 or 5 months to settle my debts. But if I work at McDonald's or something, it's probably gonna take me the better part of 2 years to settle my debts. That's just how much the compensation disparity is, and also the fact that I probably wouldn't be able to work full time at McDonald's. So either get a job that can accommodate your disability or get the AI data center job. I wish that it was that simple. It would be so nice if it was just that simple, but, like, even, like, the thing that bothers me so much is that I've applied to data center jobs, and they won't talk to me. Like, I go through the initial interview, right, and they'd be like, "Oh, apply to this," and I do, but that's the last I hear of it, and I don't understand why. I literally have experience. I have a server sitting on the floor because I can't afford a rack in the other room that I've been fucking with for 2 years. I run a Pal World server, I run all of my infrastructure, I run a Git server that I just put up yesterday, I run, like, 4 different websites, I installed Ubuntu on it. I manage my own Docker swarm. I literally have server management experience and they won't talk to me. And I'm like, what is wrong with me? That's the really hard part. Yeah. I'll move to Arizona. I'll hike. But yeah, the thing that kind of sucks is that even like internal referrals aren't going anywhere. And it's like I just don't know what to do differently. That's the extremely hard part is that you don't get any feedback. I don't know what's wrong with me in terms of my applicability to a job. And there's nobody I can contact to find out. Do I have any connections IRL? I have a connection to the company I want to get into, but the internal referrals are being ignored. And like, I don't know. I'm too attractive IRL. It's intimidating. Who knows? Certainly not that. I'll tell you that. But it is it is very frustrating because like the people around me seem to think I just don't want to work, which isn't the case. Because like I do want to work. Like I like computers. I like software. That's like the thing that I've been doing since I was like fucking 12. Nearly half of my life. Get into construction. Funny you say that. My previous job was construction. Do a lot of work on stream too. Yeah. I mean, maybe I could get further if I just put a lot of my stream stuff on my resume. But there's no way to talk about it without conflating my online identity and my real identity. And the other thing I really don't need is my boss watching my streams. You know, I don't want to have that where I have to worry about what I say because there can be real consequences for what I say. And I mean, like, I get the optics of what I just said is pretty weird, but like, I don't want it to be like, oh, I complain about something that happens to in my job, and then my boss is like, oh, so you're complaining about me on the internet, you know? Imagine your boss becomes a sub to my OF. That would be terrifying. I don't know what I would do then. That's when you send them a message with a screenshot and you'd be like, will you give me a raise if I suck? I mean, look, you gotta get that cash. But yeah, it is rough. You might be right that I do have to eventually just drop it. But I mean, if I ended up having to be under the watch of my boss, I'd probably just stop streaming because it would be so annoying to have to like filter everything I say. I am pretty look, I'm just going to be completely honest with you. I'm genuine with how I am. I'm not sitting here planning, "Oh, what should I say to, do this that to seem more interesting." I don't play up my reactions. I don't want to have to become a fake person. Well, ethically, it shouldn't be within any boss's rights, but I'm more and more ashamed by the ethics of humanity every single day. Yes, I 100% agree. I write a story about the world of misery, but every time I read something on the internet, I realize the world of misery, the true world of misery, is the one we live in. Okay, become a fake person, chase your bag. I mean, what I could just do is make a second Twitch account and do a really good like voice and get crazy donos from gooners. But yeah, like I don't want to be fake. You also applied a hot topic. Funny thing about hot topic. All right. If you want to do anything serious with the content creation of that sphere, there's a lot of things you're missing. It is true. But my hot topic story is I shopped at Hot Topic for the first time, signed up for their like rewards program or whatever. The next fucking day. Data breach. Fuck you. Next day. You have the best chance just connecting your online dev projects to your real identity. Maybe. Um, I don't know. I really don't want to. I mean, hell, PayPal is probably doxing me anyway. That shouldn't be. Nice. I understand, but what other options do I have? I don't know. I've been sitting without touching any of my controls for so long that my screen just turned off. I mean, there's also no. I don't think it would really change anything because even my, my uenluom account doesn't have any public activity. Everything is closed source. Doing nothing is not going to get you out of the hole. That's true. It is true. How long have I been working on Coalescence? I think it's been a year. Check the Git repository's create date. Is it a sizable enough project to influence employers in the other direction? I don't know. I mean, to be fair, if I'm just being completely honest, Coalescence is an inferior version of StreamerBot. That's not going to stop me from developing it, but it isn't the most impressive thing of all time. Can it only be used for streaming utilities or transformed into something bigger? Um, it really depends. It's primarily a real-time framework to connect certain applications together. Certain applications and services. It depends on what you're talking about with bigger. Yeah. I mean, I do have a couple of the things listed in generic terms on my resume. I will get into details, but then you could probably just find me. Oh yeah, I was gonna be looking at the initial commit for Coalescence was 10 months ago. I mean, I just generally don't want my identity to be connected to my VTubing or any of like my online activity. Cause like there's a lot of reasons. One of the big ones is like, okay, if I say if I say to you the words Scott Cawthon, what immediately do you think of? I bet I could guess it. Yeah. Immediately you think of FNAF, right? And Scott Cawthon, no matter what he does, will never be able to get out of the shadow of the thing he created. Whereas with the VTuber, like if ever I wanted to just move on, all I have to do is stop logging into the accounts. And I can create something new or do something different. And that to me has value. Um and it's one of those things that once people know who you are, you can no longer do. Maybe it's unreasonable, but I've never really been a reasonable person. That's different because FNAF is so much more viral, it's, like, unreplicable. I mean, maybe. It is funny to think that the immediate game before Five Nights at Freddy's 1 was Guess Who Farted? Um, amazing Scott Cawthon lores, he made a lot of shit games. And then he just fucking was like, "Alright, it's FNAF time." But, yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things, like, imagine how difficult it would be for Fillion to have had the whole leaving thing if we knew who Fillion was. There would be people like the fucking press would be lining up outside of her house. Like, hey, what happened? Did I restart my video game project with independent self-made art only? I mean, I probably could. The problem is the art would be really shit. Something you could do on stream. That is true. It is something I could do on stream. The other major reason I haven't gone back to game dev is that it underperforms atrociously. Game dev performs really poorly, which is strange. There are a lot of really good indie games where art is a super minor aspect of it. Yeah, I mean, I guess the problem is I'm just too much of a perfectionist. I need to stop being a perfectionist. That's the weird thing. Okay, here's the thing, right? Music. I am perfectly fine with making mid music and releasing it online for everybody, even for a price. I don't know why I have this major mental block for art. I don't understand why it doesn't go both ways. Make a game where you're forced to overcome perfectionism. That would be an experience. I mean, I do have a couple ideas of games I'd like to make, but the problem is art is so intrinsic to what it is. I mean, who knows? Maybe this is how I get good at pixel art, you know? Um, and I have realized that every suggestion I meet with the phrase "but the problem is," and I've realized that, and it bothers me too. I think I hate my psychotype. Look at Geometry Dash, for example. I play this game, stupid game where default objects are incredibly basic. That is true. Have a point. Isn't Geometry Dash free? Nope, it's $5. Geometry Wars 3 Dimensions Evolved. Sorry. Um, even Kotaku reviewed it. Free version makes way more money because of ads. Probably. Rob just needs to add in-app purchases. Oh, he can't. There's a no DLC thing in the trailer. um, I mean, I do have a couple ideas for games too that would be less. Um, the free version by itself has a lot of content now. The ads are just way too frequent. Yeah, probably just an ad every time you die. Oopsie, you made an oopsie. Now you have to wait for 30 seconds to try again. Um, there are a couple of game ideas I have that would be less um intensive on art. Um, I wonder how much I've written down about one of these ideas. That is true. A lot of the largest games started simple. I am very blinded by final product envisioning, I suppose. That and that I want it to be very good. My perfectionism does a lot to hold me back. Right now, I'm just staring at the the fucking videos being reprocessed. Yeah. Like, even now, I have my drawing tablet set up, but I haven't drawn anything. It's been sitting there for a week and a half, just waiting for me to realize it exists. Have I tried pixel art? I have. Um, I never saved anything, but I have tried it a bit. I even have, like, a class on how to do pixel art on Domestika, so although I actually did do some of the class, and it's like, "Here's how to draw a barrel," and I'm like, "Cool. I want character art." I took an art class in college. It's actually part of the reason I had to go 5 years instead of 4. I have, like, 60 hours of my pixel art, and my results are not terrible for characters. They're passable. Yeah. I play a lot of games with really shit graphics. Yeah. Thing that bothers me is that even now my mind is like, "Oh, but here's the problem XYZ," and I'm just actively not saying them. It bothers me when I make excuses too. Probably bothers me more than other people. I've also been trying to think of other things I need to do for the V1.0 release. That I need to do the docky. That's the big thing. I mean, I don't have to write documentation. I probably should write documentation. Oh dear, this is the default audio page. I do respect that Twitch allows you to get monetized so quickly and easily compared to YouTube. Yeah, I honestly don't know why they don't do it even faster. Because theoretically, right, Twitch makes the most money when you are monetized immediately because they get to play ads and they make money on ads. Ideally, they make enough money to deal with the cost of actually running the stream with ads. So if everybody is advertising, then Twitch is making money. But for whatever reason, historically, you had to reach a certain amount of pizzazz in Twitch before they would allow you to advertise and do all of the other things. And I'm like, why? You make money when people sign the monetized streamer agreement. You don't make shit otherwise. Well, with the amount of viewers, streamers with 0 viewers, they will never make money regardless. Yeah, but it doesn't cost them nearly as much to run their streams because they only have to receive the data and not send it. But this stream right now, with 10 viewers, is costing Twitch the amount of bandwidth that everybody is using in total. Twitch streams are 6 megabits a second, so it's costing them 60 megabits per second to send the stream. Every second, we are taking them 60 divided by 8, which is what, like 7 megabytes per second of bandwidth? This is exactly why I'll never get monetized. You want them to lose money. But yeah. Am I losing them more money than a streamer with 0 viewers? Yes, because they're not making money on ads. At least not making enough money on ads, probably, to, handle the amount of cost it is for the stream. But they are at least making money. I mean, I think that it's weird. I'm not sure if they make money or lose money with the ad frequency of 3 minutes. I imagine that's probably their break even because they incentivize me to get to 3 minutes of ads per hour. So maybe this is their break even, or maybe they make a slight profit with this. Because I can run less ads. It'll just run pre-rolls. Theoretically, I could run no ads and there would just be a pre-roll. But the problem is, if you're trying to grow, the pre-roll is the major block to that. It's owned by Amazon, so Twitch is one of the ways they influence more people to use Amazon. Yeah. They don't lose enough on Twitch compared to the scale of Amazon to really care about it. That might be true too. With a giant company like Amazon, you can probably hemorrhage money in a couple of the businesses. Although, until the shareholders take notice and tell you to cut off the losses. I am routinely surprised that YouTube still exists. If Twitch was independent, they would probably just make you have to pay to stream. And then you have to try to make that back with subscriptions. Can you imagine the consequences of YouTube just disappearing one day? I mean, the platform it loses so much money. If you consider that I have uploaded on the VODs channel alone probably 12 terabytes of data. That's a lot of data. They would probably love for me to re-encode it, and I'm not gonna do it. Been fun, boys, but I'm trying to get home early tonight. No problem. Thanks for stopping by. Um, but yeah, no, I use a shit ton of data on YouTube. When you consider also that I'm dealing with, like, I'm streaming on YouTube, so I'm losing the money there too. Although to be fair, my YouTube stream performance is pretty atrocious. So probably not actually using that much of their bandwidth. The highest CCV we've seen in the entire stream is 2. And only 16 people have stopped by. The average view duration is 7 minutes, though, so that's pretty nice. That's a lot higher than we usually get. We usually get like 20 seconds. Slightly alarmingly, somebody watched through the entire thing where I was airing out all of my annoyances. Yeah. Most of YouTube is short form now. So much so that the other monetization threshold is that you have to have I think it's 2 million shorts views. Yeah. Ah? Oi. They changed the eligibility requirements for YouTube partners. It's now 500 subscribers and not 1,000. So I'm now 60% of the way there instead of 30% of the way there. YouTube has realized that having more monetized people means that you'll get more money. Holy shit, it's 3 million shorts views now. Uh, the other problem is I need watch hours. I think I still make you. I think you still make revenue from premium. I think you make slightly more revenue from premium users. Um. So here's the other. Here's the concern, right? Here's the problem with eligibility for earn on YouTube, as they call it. I need to have 3,000 watch hours on video content or 3 million shorts views in 3 months. Yeah, not live streams. I don't think they count. Either that or I actually only have 47 watch hours in the past literal year on my lives, which actually could be the case. My YouTube engagement is so dog ass, I probably don't have more than 40. The other problem is I can't tell you as a Twitch streamer to go to my YouTube because they'll ban me. So I can't be like, oh, watch my YouTube stream too. I can't do that. Where the fuck am I gonna find 3,000 hours? I'm certainly not hitting 3 million shorts views. My shorts aren't that good. As much as I would like them to be better, I don't think I can do that. How does background tab watching contribute to those hours? I have no idea. And the other thing is I generally purge my live channel or like my live thing so that I can I move it over to the VODs channel, which is cleaner. Usually has more information about what you're watching. Um, and is edited so that I can remove problems with it. Edited infrequently when I don't want to. Um, so I'm probably losing watch hours on my main channel every time I delete videos. Now, I don't think I've lost anything significant because my YouTube watch is so ass that I don't have. You know what? You know what? Yeah, there it is. My watch time, 30% of my watch time was yesterday. 30% of my watch time was manager. And even then, it's counting like 30% of it. Having 3 or 4 channels doesn't make sense for my scale. I mean, yeah. See, it's a huge chicken and egg issue because, like, I have put edited content on my channel before, but it gets like 2 views and takes like 9 hours to do a video. So it's kind of like is it worth the the time investment. I think that the better thing to do would be to come up with some video idea that is like worth watching and try to make something like that, like a challenge run. And then maybe I could factor into that too. Like I could do a Twitch stream series when then I edit those highlights into a video. You need to do actual content instead of just randomly streaming. Yeah. It's one of the things I haven't wanted to do because it is kind of a disingenuous thing, but probably is something I will have to do. Are there any games I know a lot about? Terraria, but not more than not more than the speedrunners. They're crazy. I don't know. Maybe it'd be interesting to do a stream where I like learn a game or don't like know a lot about it, like investigating something. I could do Mario Kart with a flight stick. That would be an experience. My streams are disorganized. You can't really turn them into videos. Yeah. I mean, I'm just a very disorganized person. I mean, technically, I do have the Monster Hunter World playthrough with no armor. You can set aside part of your stream for structured content and the other part for my free time. That is true. I could do two like subsections. Especially now that I've just stopped setting. So I used to split the VODs for the VODs channel based on subject matter, and I don't do that anymore because it's too much of a pain in the ass. I think you need to make more use of this stream time. Yeah, I mean, I could even do a sub stream thing where I stream like the first part of the day is structured content, and then the second is free. Yeah. I mean, it would also probably just help generally if I had a schedule. Because I still don't schedule. I'm just really bad at sticking to schedules. I miss shit all the time. Just looking through my library right now. I mean, there's a bunch of games I've never even seen before that are in my library somehow. I don't even know what this game is. What am I looking at? What the fuck? I have a game called Corpse Keeper. Yeah. Oh, this is. Oh, that's unfortunate. The funny, unfit for human eyes having 69 entries is going to change. This should be in that. Maybe make where you play all the hentai Steam games. Funny that you said that immediately before I mentioned. That'd probably just get me banned off Twitch and YouTube. You'd have to be really aware of where all of the hentai is gonna be. Oh, and OF. Oh. Uh. I stream on the hub. Just imagine. Not sure how that fits into the boundaries. I mean, both of the websites want my ID. We could maybe do like something that I've looked into both. I mean, I have an OF account. You should know this. I already have an account on it. Because I did that one bit in 2025 where I was gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna sell feet pics on OF, and then I didn't because they wanted my ID and I didn't want to give it to them. I could maybe do like a Baldur's Gate 3 challenge run. Yeah, you only need the ID to post content. And probably to subscribe to content, honestly. It's funny. I actually made an account at their competitor, but the hashtags that they showed me, like that it was suggesting, were so diabolical I deleted my account within half a minute. Either one game you can make a ton of content or out of a branch of games, yeah. I mean, voice commands is something I could do too. I feel like that's kind of an old timey type of challenge, but it is one that has been it is available. I'm trying to think of what I could even do. What type of crazy shit could I do? I mean, crowd control is always a good one. Um, I don't know if we have enough people for crowd control though. Yeah, I did see that you uploaded the BOJ completion. I could do something because I have so many games that I've never played before. I could do something like I give myself an arbitrary timeline to finish the game, and I have to beat the game before that timeline expires. I have a Danmachi game. Wow, this image is fucking atrociously scaled. Did they scale it down with nearest neighbor? This game is $40. It oh my god, it has mixed reviews. Yeah. There's also the thing that I could theoretically mod Unity games because I can write injected code. That's also something I could do. Hmm. Baldur's Gate challenge run seems like an interesting idea though. I'm just wondering what would I do? Yeah. Is deadlock in my no license thing? Have a license for it. Remember when the stream was about Coalescence? I did the thing again. We want to do more with content. I'm not sure. The thing is, like, I don't know what type of content I would want to do. Challenge run seems interesting, but it's difficult to come up with something that hasn't been done before. And I think that one of my better options is to add external or modded um chaos to something. I think content is one of my only options if I want to keep my online identity separate. I mean, yeah. The other thing I'm wary of is that if I go too hard into content, I become exactly the kind of fake person I don't want to be. Hmm. Yeah, that is true. I mean, a lot of the content I liked was like Mitten Squad, Senza, and the other guy. There's a third one. Um, I don't know why I can't think of who the third one is, but they did just like challenges and like Borderlands and Fallout games and stuff. And that was some of the if you watch genuine content, clearly there's an audience. I don't know what genuine content means. It also probably doesn't help I watch primarily true crime. So, creators with genuine personalities. I mean, I do watch Charlie. Why are you faceballing to me watching true crime? Look, you think it's dumb until you learn about Shakira Flabbergasted. One of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen. Just saying it's reductive to your argument. Yeah. Doesn't help my opinion of you when you admit something like that. I mean, I don't know why you had a high opinion of me in the first place. Because orange one is so hard. You're 2,000 attempts in? Holy shit. Made it to the last click like 3 times. Is it mouse that you use to do all of the Geometry Dash stuff and not the keyboard? Up arrow? Ah. Click is just natural because everyone used mouse for 10 years. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, releasing is also kind of input? Oh yeah, because like the robot, can't you jump higher if you hold it? Hmm? There's several game modes that depend on holding. Yeah. I'm just looking through crowd control because I think that an interesting idea would be trying to finish a game while Counter-Strike 2. What? It would be interesting to do playing a game while chat tries to stop you. Helldivers 2 has crowd control. What? Oh, a lot of these are just like soundboards. Valorant, it's just gonna be a soundboard. Do I even bother? Yeah, it's just a soundboard. Wait, I could play Sonic Adventure 2 with crowd control. Could I make my own crowd control integrations? I mean, I could do. The hard part would be, I could do Risk of Rain with crowd control. That would be fun. It'd have to be a less niche game than Sonic Adventure 2. Sonic Adventure 2 isn't niche, it's just old. The only hard part about making my own crowd control integration is that I'd also have to have modding experience with the game, or have some way to mod the game. Oh wow, this one costs a lot of tokens. I mean, to be fair, instantly killing the player is pretty rough for a Risk of Rain 2 one. Your debut video would have to be pretty broad. I mean, I already have content on my channel. It wouldn't really... There's a crowd control filter for fucking VLC media player? Why? Atlas has one? Interesting. Atlas doesn't have an end, though. You'd have to have some, like, arbitrary goal that you're going for. Hey, Geometry Dash has crowd control. That sounds like a terrible idea. You should do it. It would be interesting to do like crowd control on a game that I have no idea what it is. Because I have Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, which I've never played. I've never seen anybody play it, but it does have a crowd control integration. Sure. I mean, you could do that now if you want. My Geometry Dash experience is that I've played the first 3 levels. I'll be right back. I have to run to the bathroom again. I am back. I think that running a game that I have no experience with, we have both done this twice now. um, I think that trying to speedrun a game that I have like a blind playthrough with crowd control enabled would be interesting. So like Bloodstained, I don't have any experience with. I've never seen the game. I think it's based on Castlevania, maybe. Um, the one thing that's a little bit scary is that crowd control doesn't mention its pricing at all on the website, which means the price is probably atrocious. Crowd control price $7.99 a month. I mean, that's not too bad. Why do they not specify it on the page though? Why do you hide this? Oh, if you want the good one, you have to pay $20. The biggest potential issue with your content is the mix of 18 plus streams with mainstream content. I mean, really, my channel is only 18 plus because I say fuck. Like, I don't know. Mostly about the topics I discuss. I mean, I don't discuss a whole lot of crazy shit. I mean, another reason I keep it as an 18 plus stream is I just don't want to deal with immature people. Like, you are far more patient with your chat than I would be. Yeah. Damn. I could also do peak crowd control. What I'll probably do is I'll choose 1 month where I do a bunch of crowd control stuff. Mainly because I'm not paying for 2 months of it. I can't afford it. Ever turned the 32 player lobby into a vid? I didn't because we didn't even get 30. Like we had like 7 people. W maximizing, yeah. It was very difficult to find people who wanted to do it. It also doesn't help that a lot of the listed games on Crowd Control's page are just soundboards. I want to see actual games. Super Smash Brothers Melee. Do Hades with Crowd Control. I have a lot of Sonic games. Why are there so many Sonic ones? Yeah. How do you even do this? I mean, I could actually do this. I do own this game. You have to dump it from a Wii U, but I do actually own the game on Wii U, so I could dump it. Yeah. I'm, like, actively not I like actively avoid leeching. Like, I have people I would like to do collabs with just because I like hanging out with them, but I just don't want to because they have larger followings. Celeste and Hollow Knight. Celeste has crowd control? What would you even do? Hollow Knight is a good one too. Maybe we make a new to-do list because it looks like crowd control is gonna be like a once um like a every day is a different game deal. And it's gonna be an entire month. So let us give it its own thing. Yeah. I do have a couple of unique things. Because Repo supports crowd control, and I have never played Repo. So I have this special case of I don't know how to play Repo, and I can have crowd control. Because I think many people who do crowd control know how to play a game. And it would be interesting to have someone who just doesn't know how to play the game. There's a lot of Nintendo games on the list. If I wasn't afraid of Nintendo, maybe Eggle. Hegel crowd control. What the hell? Jimmy. Yeah. Rocksmith remastered. Oh no. 200% song speed is diabolical. We could abandon our current um Sonic Adventure playthrough and do the crowd control version of it. Tetris? Terraria crowd control? Yeah. Skyrim's another good one. They have one for Oblivion? Baldur's Gate 3? I got the run, but I made a weird noise in the middle. Just edit it out. Dota 2 is in the list. Sorry, what? Dungeons and Dragons, the Dungeon Master's Rulebook. That's a book, not a game. I made the noise and was like, what if I beat it this attempt? And then I did. Fortnite is in this list. I could play GTA 5 as well. Although I'd be afraid because I think that there are effects in crowd control GTA 5 that spawn naked people. So that's problematic. The weird thing is too, I remember Hugo 1 playing GTA San Andreas with crowd control on. And it isn't listed in the list of games. Pizza Tower's on the list. It is strange that Grand Theft Auto San Andreas was removed. Unless he wasn't using crowd control. Pretty sure it was crowd control. Well, I have here at least 11 games that I would like to play with crowd control. So maybe we do have like a month where we play crowd control. See how that goes. It's so close so many times it's frustrating. I mean, didn't you already get it? You could just post the one with the weird noise. Pokemon trading card game. What? How does this work? There isn't even a game. Our world has a crowd control. Wonder how long it would take me to cut the whole level down to 7 runs. My initial idea was to cut the first 25% to 7 runs. I don't know. Oh, they have Left 4 Dead crowd control? Oh, nope. It's not a real crowd control game. Man, why why is that a thing? Why do they have crowd control entries that it's not even the game? Do I need to go through and make sure all of these are actual crowd control games? I probably do. Annoying. That one's real. I know this one's real because I looked. Peak had effects. Was Bloodstained real? Yep. Hollow Knight was real. Terraria, real. Minecraft. Can't imagine Minecraft is fake. Okay. Skyrim. Wait, it's only SSE? Hey, wait a minute. Interesting. Do I even have Skyrim Special? Or do I only have Skyrim Legendary? I have all 3 versions of Skyrim, never the fuck mind. Okay. The Baldur's Gate 3 one is kind of freaky. I guess these are replaced automatically? Oh my god, there's so many effects for the Baldur's Gate 3 one. There's a dedicated thing for Will's approval. Nice. Hmm. Alright, I think I have a list of every crowd control game I'm interested in. Breath of the Wild would be fun, but it's the only game that I have hesitation for because it's a Nintendo game. And Nintendo will steal my kneecaps at first opportunity. Alright. The crowd control list has been created. It would be very interesting to play crowd control games. The weird thing is I can't immediately do it because the Donathon is the major event. I mean, I guess I could do it during the Donathon. No reason I couldn't. Time to strike out all of the crowd control things from the Dream Ideas. It has its own page. Surprisingly, there's not a lot of games I've never played that crowd control is available on. Bunch of like weird games that crowd control is in. Check DMs for the orange one. Let's see. Too many clicks for my brain. Yeah. I'm curious to see the one where you made a noise. I want to know what the noise was. Just imagine you're mid-run and you just go, ah. Ah, ah. Wasn't a funny noise? Damn. Just one of those involuntary noises your body makes. Damn. Kind of like the gremlin clip. Oi, I didn't make a noise. I think that was my chair. You didn't say I made the noise. That is true. Seems feasible to combine the two rounds. Segmented speedrun. Hmm. Yeah, come to think of it, manager hasn't come back yet, has he? Seems feasible for me to beat the 2 runs in 1. Ah. I mean, the level is verified, so it should be feasible to do all of them. Gotta get good. Yeah. I really don't wanna write documentation. How unlikely is it that somebody would know how to do something? I mean, the audio. Oh, yeah, the audio system is a problem. I'm gonna need to 90th on the demon list, my hardest is about 700. Yeah. Is it bad that my best form of conception for the demon list is the FNAF max mode list? Which is probably fair because the idea was taken from the demon list. I mean, yeah, the top of the list is always going to be hotly debated. Because there's two very close players that are so far above the entire place, but one of those players has his opinions completely ignored, and the other player has his opinions biased against the other player. Yeah, so it's just a toxic top. It's toxic elitism. It's like chess with a game about a cube. Yeah, and you can't even test it by like completion percentages because everybody's cheating. Yeah. Wasn't there recently a Geometry Dash cheating scandal? Yeah. Yeah. I'm like determining what I need to actually, I should probably think of what is the base installation for Coalescence 2. One player has beaten every top 10 level, another player has beaten 8 of them. The next closest is like 3 or 4 top 10s. Yeah. I'd be the guy who makes top 1s. I might actually release Coalescence as a pre-release version. Probably at a discount so that people who get in get the they get the license for cheaper, but it's still not a fully 1.0, like an open beta. Yeah. I mean, if you just get somebody who's better than you to verify it, then it doesn't even have to be that easy. But why did some of these not load? You're the app itself, you're a library. Yeah, no, there are actually 8. Interesting. Actually, I need to check the VGen terms of service again. Even even this speech recognizer might be considered against their terms of service. It depends on whether they wrote AI or generative AI. But then again, last time I looked, they didn't have any mention of AI in their terms of service. So who knows? Generally, someone or a group of people make the level and the verifier makes massive adjustments to the gameplay to make it more fair. Yeah. Check DMs. Damn. Cinema. What am I thinking about? I'm reading VGen's terms of service. Because the thing is, Vosk, the application that is doing the transcription of my voice, which you can't see because I why can't you see it? What? Wait, what? This should still be working. Well, the captions that have decided to leave us, I guess, they are done by an application that it uses AI, right? It's not like sending it to a service. It's done locally, but is that considered generative AI? It's generating text from the voice? I think it would be not problematic. But the fun thing is, if VGen doesn't agree with me, I get banned permanently. And then I have no source of income. I think that they're mainly talking about art, which I don't generate any images. I think the consensus is that generative AI is creative based. Yeah. I mean, there's also the thing that I'm not replacing anybody here. I'm not like removing somebody's livelihood. I mean, okay, maybe not. Maybe I am taking the job from the stenographers out there, but I think they're good with their I think they have good work cut out in court. The courts love their stenographers. Could technically be argued that it is generative because the couches are frequently wrong. Cinema. Yeah, I don't think this would be a problem. I don't know if speed or text to speech would be a problem. Um, because it is closer to generative. I mean, it is generative actually. But once again, I don't think that's what they're defending against. So I don't know. It really is one of those things where, depending on where they decide to cut me, I might be fine. I might be blasted. Funny to imagine that functional captions would be fine and wrong captions would get you in trouble for using AI. That is funny. I mean, I'm also using the like big, like expensive server model. That's like 2.5 gigabytes up from the 30 megabyte like embedded model that I default you to. And it's still this inaccurate. To be fair, I'm also not exactly speaking the most clearly. I am a mumbler. And with the delay and everything, yeah. It is also being given small chunks of audio because it's being given, I think it gets audio in increments of 350 milliseconds and not full utterances, which it would probably be slightly more accurate with. Um, yeah, I don't think it would be a problem. Like the autocomplete, but every 350 milliseconds. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I mean, I could do this without interrupting the stream. It would interrupt your view of me and also the audio, but I am curious to see if it would break down if I take its internet connection. Be a way to guarantee that it is actually locally done, which I have never actually verified. So I'll see you in about 30 seconds. Sup? Am I reconnected? I actually don't know. What's up? Yeah, no, it is locally done. It's not sending it to a service. I am curious as to why the captions aren't working anymore, though, because those should still be working. All of the subsystems that deal with that are still loaded, but for whatever reason, it isn't sending them anymore. Unless those events are actually done through self-dir, but they should be sent from speech to text and not self-dir. Yeah, because this is a receipt of a message. I don't even think this one sends messages. Yeah, no. So why are the captions not being sent anymore? Interestingly enough, they are being sent. OBS isn't triggering the captions. Hold on. Um, gaming. Yeah, for some reason it's not being updated anymore. It actually broke a while ago. Um, unless my WebSocket server settings are wrong. Um, I should probably move the OBS WebSockets password to be in the secure vault. Yeah, no, like all of the connection information is still correct. I'm even connected, but for some reason, the scripting system isn't running this script. Um, how could that be the case? How strange. Out of curiosity, can you send a chat message? Any message. Okay, so that's still coming through. And I know that speech to text is doing recognition because it's being done. Like I can see it being done. I know it's sending the events because the events are being sent and they're in the monitoring. But scripting is not receiving those events. Despite the fact that it has a subscription to all events. How strange. It subscribes to everything. Explicitly subscribes to everything. So how could it be possible that it's not receiving events? Hmm. Okay, let's do a quick sanity check, which should not solve the problem, but we are going to try it. That sanity check is to put all of the scripts or all of the subsystems that I've just disabled back on. This shouldn't solve the problem because none of them should interact with the scripting subsystem in this way. The problem should still be exhibited. And if it does solve the problem, I'm very confused. Gaming. Imagine if it just popped up. Okay. It works. Uh, okay. Let me try something here. Humor me for a second. If I kill specifically this subsystem, that is, I load real time or I load speech to text but not self-dir. Does the caption still fail? We're about to find out. I'd be very more confused if it didn't not work. If it worked. Okay. So we've determined that it only works if something is listening to speech to text, which means speech to text is checking if its handler is null, and if not, it's not sending an event, I guess. I'm pretty sure it subscribes to its own events. Oh, okay. Mhm. But I don't understand. It's not dependent on it. Sure, we invoke these results. Because this subcast is not like this is captured and not deleted if the I mean this would be skipped anyway because it's got a nullable handler. What? Understand why this is required at all. This just says the text. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna build debug. We're gonna kill Coalescence. We're going to breakpoint on where it sends the message. Probably have to change it to be in foreground, actually. So we will subcast these in the foreground. Breakpoint here. Actually, we'll not breakpoint here yet. So now what I need to do is actually I can breakpoint on this because it will have a full recognition result. And ideally, it'll be something long. So now that the model has loaded, or not. So now that the model has loaded, we can see what it'll do. Okay. So now this message is sent as a foreground message. Means that it goes through the monitor. We disseminate the subcast message. Ah. We found the problem. Okay. Okay. This should resolve the problem. So the problem was the messages are suppressed if there's nothing that that subscribes to it. But there are systems that subscribe to all messages. Therefore, they can't be suppressed by that. Which means in 30 seconds when it loads the model, the caption should work again. Hopefully. We're very lucky. Gaming. Let's fucking go. It just works. So now what I want to do is clear all of Coalescence's local resources, and then rebuild it. One of them failed to load? Or is there only 9? Oh, there's 9, but there's supposed to be 8 because auto moderator is probably not going to be base. I don't like the idea of including auto moderator in base because it misrepresents the the I mean, it is kind of one of the things that a lot of people are interested in, though. It's not meant to be robust. Problem. Hmm. I should also probably put OBS's WebSocket password in the secure settings list, not just in the in its settings as a hidden key. So quiet. Yeah, I'm like I'm just focusing on putting things in. I'm making an example for the setting Twitch categories. Hmm. Why is the name of the size of the page that it returns called first? I guess first amount of, maybe. I don't know. What? Why do you have to be authenticated to search categories? Fucking hell, man. Okay. I was gonna say I could just do it as a Lua like library and not have to deal with actually authenticating, but now I do have to authenticate because for whatever reason, search categories is an authenticated endpoint. I might go make food. Haven't eaten quite some time. Probably like 8 hours. Bit hungry. Wait, somebody's following. What? That's crazy. Somebody ending stream now. I'll probably just go to BRB. But somebody sent me somebody followed my stream notifier account. And it seems to be a company that just does link shortening. Crazily enough, they own a subdomain on it.com. So there's that. They own a 2-letter domain. They probably don't own the domain. Wonder who owns it.com. It.com domains. I wonder what their pricing is. Damn, somebody's already got Fortnite.it.com. Fortnite2.it.com. Oh, it.com is probably Italy. It renews at $50 a year. Why would you want that? It.com is far more expensive than just .com. What about pork bun? Maybe just GoDaddy's really expensive. Yeah, it's $30 on pork bun. Also, pork bun, all right. They're cowards at pork bun. I asked them why pork bun's logo is the pig showing us his ass, and I asked if we could have him turn around, and they didn't reply. They liked the post, but they didn't reply. I just want the pig to stop mooning me. I would follow them, but they last posted 2 years ago. Little kitten is fetching a plastic fork. Nice. I wish I could have a cat. Yeah, my mom's allergic. Although I have a friend who's allergic to cats and they have like 9. So who knows? Anyway, I'm gonna go make food. I will be back in like 10 minutes. I'll let you do the honors because you are very enthusiastic about changing the scene. I'll see you in 10 minutes. All right, I am back, but I have food, so I won't be able to do anything super productive for the next few minutes. We could go to the special scene that I didn't tell you about. That's right, there's a special scene. Scene Beeg. Beeg. That's right. 40 meters tall gremlin. This is the scene I use when I'm recording videos. This is the senior years when I'm recording via the cinema. You put a building next to gremlin. I mean, one of the things I'd like to do with the Donathon revenue is get a proper background. This is literally just some image I stole off of Google Images and then hue shifted red. Wait, DSP Gaming? Is that Darkside Phil? Oh dear. He berates his audience for not tipping enough. That is not good. Yeah. I haven't made $100 yet. Can we get some money flowing in? I should have a generational crash out like that. And bust out the classical guitar. The apology video. Hmm. Hold on, I have to do my YouTuber apology cosplay. Where is my pic? I mean, I don't know Toxic Gossip Train, unfortunately. It would be fucking awesome though. Legitimately, that might be the first song I actually learn, which would be so funny. I don't have a banjo, but I do have a classical guitar. And no idea where my picks have gone. Universe is trying to tell me that I shouldn't learn Toxic Gossip Train. That it was on a ukulele? You are probably correct. I don't remember anything other than the Toxic Gossip Train. Isn't she in the news again? What'd she do this time? Banjo was like cowboy. Got it. You think I would know this considering I've made music, but I don't know shit about music. I should really just move the stand over here. I'm gonna do that. Are on the ground. You can see me chomping. Not well, but yeah. I might abandon the full like HTML documentation and instead at least do tooltips for the pre-release. Hey, Oliver. Actually, Oliver, I have a challenge for you. I sent you a file on Discord, which is an encrypted file with my real Twitch client secret client ID, access, and refresh token. I want to see if it's secure. If you can get in, I will award you another stream title. Is all I can give. I'll call you Sigma. I'll call you Alpha Oliver. Probably target client secret because the tokens will change like every 30 minutes. Chat. You ever just realize something? Yeah, I just realized the password to that archive is extremely ass. It's going to fall to a dictionary attack 100%. It's atrocious security. Hold on. First off, I have to read. I have to change my client secret. You guys remember how I kept saying that I have a really secure password? Yeah, no, my Coalescence vault password has been Sigma the entire time. I need to change it. Did you come in a bad time? No. Yeah, I did Satan. It's the you came in a bad time now. What are these captions? To be fair, if they know it's you, that's the one password they would never guess. Maybe. I'm gonna make a better password. Alright, I am never going to remember that password. This is a one and done. That shit is in one brain cell, out the same brain cell. That is never going to be remembered. Alright, you have a new challenge file. This is your new challenge file. The first one is it's a different client secret now, so to be fair, this is probably better because it simulates a known client ID. It's like a client ID leak. No, don't steal my Pepsi. I need that. So now you have theoretically a known plain text. We'll see how you do. The password is slightly better this time. Cybersecurity God Alpha. Cybersecurity God Alpha Oliver. All right. I am now done eating. We can now leave the bee scene. Okay. So I want to set up tooltips for every window. All of them. I also want to add the functionality to change the password to this secure storage form. The first thing I need to do is make this one slightly longer. Fuck me. I've accidentally subscribed to this event, which I didn't want to do. I just accidentally clicked it twice. And then it's like, you want to make an event, do ya? No, I don't want to make an event. Bruh. What? Doing stuff? Look, I took a break to eat because I hadn't eaten in 8 hours. I think I could be forgiven. I was hungry. Change this to dock on bottom. It is dock on bottom. There's a height offset thing for it. Yes, this will open a e-value store authentication form. Actually, this is probably an implicit cancel, so we'll just return. Else, key values or represents settings dot that password is password. Am I working on? I'm working on my streaming tool. So it's like It's the application I use to do all of my like chat moderation, the captions that will appear on screen in about 35 seconds, um, as well as a bunch of other miscellaneous fun, like having buttons that do things like it, do things like this. I'm now violently cyan. It didn't do anything. What? Do I like Java? No. I am not fond of Java. Oh. Wait, no, that is right. What? Why does this not work? Hmm. Ah. Did I just miss maybe? Interesting. So let's try this. Try this, and then we write a new entry. Interesting. So I have to force a rewrite after this, which it should do, but it doesn't. Re-encrypt file is supposed to rewrite it. Or not. Oopsies. I've gotten a bit in, not gotten the plain text, but I may or may not know what method you used ish. Well, I'll tell you, it's not a very complicated method. And you also probably have precursorial knowledge of what method I use, considering I confided in you as to what method I should have used. Sorry, Lala, confused C# as Java? Yeah, no, that makes sense. It's they're very similar languages. But no, C# is I like C#. Java forces you to do error handling, which is annoying. C# will allow you to write bad code. All right, so changing the password works now. Presumably. I actually don't know. We'll try it. It does work. Okay. So let me delete this random setting I made. Cool. So now we need to do tooltips. We are going to make one here, even though it is pretty self-explanatory. You never know. Actually, I'm not going to put one on the box that tells you what to do. All right. Tooltip is the enter the password here. Maybe I don't put a tooltip on this actually. It really is very self-explanatory. Okay. That's good. There's the monitor form. Actually, it's not going to be super. The only thing that might not be super clear here is that you can delete a setting by using the left margin, which is not necessarily something people would think to do. Which isn't amazing, but not a whole lot I can do about that. I need to make a way to turn off the web server. I mean, then again, it would have to be a local host address, so maybe I don't need to be worried about people blasting you with data. You have to be blasting yourself with data. Should be fine. Let's do keyboard. There's a color dialog. Why do I have a color dialog? A timer. The timer doesn't do anything. And there's no remnant of why there's a color dialog here. Remove our subscription to sell value change because it no longer does anything. Keybind value dot column or dot index. So now you have to be selected onto specifically a cell in the value side of the form. It will do nothing otherwise. It will stop you from overwriting your keybind name with okay. Rebuild because all of the stuff is wrong. Open keyboard and I make a new thing A. I do select keybind, nothing will happen. If I do it on the right side, something does happen. Okay. Now the keybind form, int height offset equals 0. Height offset equals dgv1 dot height subtracted from height. Then on the resize event, I want to do ggv dot height equals height minus ho. Height offset. I want to change this to dock on bottom. Nope, not fill. Okay. At 9 point. It looks weird as a higher font size. I do want a tooltip. This will be select a keybind using a visual keyboard. Cannot be used if your selection is in the name category. The name column. Okay. How does this look with arrow keys? Show or the I think it might look better with those, honestly. The main reason I'm not too fond of the arrows themselves is that um the right arrow is bolder than the rest of the arrows. The problem is, I'm pretty sure, yeah, these are determined by the keybind's text. Hmm. I think they are still unique. You're getting EP? Yeah, you did tell me not to keep you up until 4 AM again, and now it's 4:30. So, I didn't keep you up this time. That was entirely you. It's 1:30 for you? Oh, well, damn. Rookie numbers. Wait, not my fault it was strange. Alright, see ya. Get some good rest. And thanks for stopping by. Goodbye, Gremlin. Goodbye, Hydra. I just realized the keybind form doesn't enforce coalescence style. Does this show as label 4 before any documentation is opened? Or does it immediately open something to hide the fact that it just says label 4? It does, okay. You got one word? What was the word? Token. I know, so Sigma. Yeah, I will say you are overcomplicating it a little bit. Okay, I did all of this. When do I get the free RAM? Free RAM? Oi. No free RAM going around. What's up, DG? How you doing? Also, why did I write secure settings in all caps? Why is it shouting? Shouty secure settings. I just realized that there's gonna be like 150 logs. Actually, 150 logs times 9 because there are 9 subsystems loaded. So, is that 1350 logs? Sorry, I ran to ran to brush my teeth real quick. You guys ever just have that feeling where you're just like, damn, my teeth feel weird? I'm gonna go use mouthwash in a while. So if I come back crying profusely, it's because I'm paying the Listerine tax. I will be right back. By co-pilot of Lockheed Martin. Am I the only one who thinks it's weird that Listerine says that it is ADA accepted? Like, how tepid an accreditation is that? ADA tolerated. The ADA said, I put this in my mouth and it didn't instantaneously kill me. Glowing reviews. ADA anti-dental admin, yeah. I mean, you didn't even know it was AES until I told you. He knows too much. Jarvis, give him fluoride. Yep. Give him Florida. Oh no. Not Florida. My Listerine journey was alright. I didn't want to cry, but it was by no means pleasant. This stream is not sponsored by Listerine. Better have been the blue one or we are unsubbing. It is the blue one. That was the cheapest one. Actually, that's not true. There's an orange one they sell over here, but I mean, it's orange. I drink an orange juice dental paste. I'll steal like the Green Goblin mask. Yeah. I mean, I have the Green Gremlin mask. Ignore the fact that they're purple now, but you know. See, now the fun part is I have to spit out like really everything for the next 15 minutes because all of it's going to be Listerine. I'm losing my cybersec edge. What if we give you a title if you fail? Like cybersecurity dude. Cybersecurity Joe. That's just intern with extra steps. Cinema. All right, where's my 1.0 checklist? Here it is. Essentially what I'm doing right now is I want to improve the documentation. I'm probably going to get rid of the actual help documentation and instead just use tooltips for this pre-release. But yep. Oh yeah, I need to hide a lot of the audio system. Um it did not do anything. Hmm. Hmm. All right. We want to disable the tab page 2 and 3 because they're not ready yet. Why don't I output in proper formats? I say as I fucking forget to specify. I didn't realize you were talking about physical security too. You gotta be a furry to work in cybersecurity. It's the law, 100%. feel like that one Patrick meme where he has a plank on his forehead is so real. I've been like watching my blood pressure because I've been higher than usual recently, so I've been cutting out a lot of sodium. I probably reduced my sodium intake by 3 grams a day. So, still a little high though. Puff isn't exactly the right size either. I have wacky arms. He's the highest in there. We're gonna make it out of here. Yes. Just boosting his fat boy figure blood pressure. Oh no, no. My arms are just a little bit thick. To be fair, this puff is made for. It's not made for men. I have big chungus arms. Yeah. Although to be fair, my I've been doing the DASH diet, where you eat a lot of fruit and shit, and you don't eat a lot of. You try to cut out as much sodium as possible, and I've been losing weight too, quite a bit. My blood pressure could be used to pressure wash at this point. Cinema. But yeah, I've already lost like 5 pounds doing DASH. Because once you like fully cut away sodium, you realize that a lot of unhealthy food isn't available anymore because they just fucking pump it full of salt. Like even the Cheerios have salt. So it's also just been helping that I've been tracking more. Yeah. I just need to do more like cardio stuff and also do a little bit of weight training so I don't lose muscle. I mean, hell, I probably lost like fucking 30 pounds earlier because I drank. All right, let me know if anybody else gets this. If you drink like the gas station fountain soda, you just get like wacky. You get wacky with it. Am I the only one? Are they just consistently buying the worst Pepsi? Like that's why I was having to leave so often earlier. Or it could have been the orange juice too, actually. But that would have been a delayed blast. Maybe it has nothing to do with the fountain soda and is actually just I really can't stand Florida. But yeah, I've cut out a lot of sugar too. It's gonna be a while before I hit my target, but I think it's possible. It just requires discipline, which is something I don't have very much of, but I mean, if I keep trying, I'll eventually get it, right? Yeah. It's the gators in my body. There are 2 gators inside of you. Don't question how they got there. You don't want to know. Inside of you are 2 wolves. You're going to intensive care. From outside who just want to bite you. The gators. Yes. This reminds me of a video Danny Gonzalez made where it was like not spooky Instagram posts. And it was like one guy was told that there were gators and he was like, "Man, fuck that. Fuck them gators." And then he was eaten by the gators and it's like that's not scary. He knew exactly what was going on and he lost. There's no scary there. But yeah, I've also been losing a lot of weight because I've been drinking sparkling water a lot more. Which is basically just water with extra steps. Speaking of, how much water do I have left? 'Legitimately cannot tell. I have a light. LaCroix for the win. No, it's not LaCroix. %60. No, I drink the fuck is it called? I don't remember. Yeah, I drink Waterloo. I mean, they're all the same. It's just lightly flavored water. Airdrop that shit. The only thing that kind of sucks is it's a little expensive. It's like $6 for 12. I might make my own flavored water. I don't think I'm gonna make sparkling water per se, because I'd have to buy carbon for my or carbon dioxide for my soda stream. But I could just buy strawberries and then juice that shit and then drop it in the water, and then I have strawberry water. And then if I am so inclined, I can put easy, just use your exhale. I don't think my exhale is at enough pressure, but we could try it. I just gotta take some really clean burning fuel, burn it, compress that gas, and use it. Excuses. Yes. I'm made of excuses. Propane, Bobby! Propane Bobby. Crazy subtitles. Alright, I've decided I'm not doing documentation for 1.0. Actually, this is pre-release. So, documentation isn't in the thing. I do need to make a new user welcome. Now, this is now official? No pre-alpha? Shit. I'll never release this thing. Just give me the loser title. I'd rather be degraded than a fucking CQB tortured by this fuck-ass VM, which runs slower than a Gen 1 Mac. Have you considered giving it more memory? Also, why are you doing it in a VM? Just do it on the host. You were attempting to decrypt a fucking 309 byte file. Just like EA, yeah. About your host. NASA supercomputer. It's now running Hannah Montana OS. Oh dear. Is that a real thing? Oh my fuck, it is. Why do you have this? How/why did you make such a great OS? I thought, what would attract young users to Linux? So I created this idea. Is Linux really virus proof? Mostly. What? Lies? Have you ever heard of XZ? Just saying. Do you think Do you think if Miley Cyrus started like an orange juice company, they would call it Miley Citrus? If your first Linux OS was Arch, I'm assuming you're into some freaky BDSM. No fucking normal person uses Arch first. Yeah. Miley Citrus VM is crazy. Who is arching? Oh shit. Didn't realize we are getting freaky here. I'm gonna arch this PC in half. I didn't realize you were jerry-rig everything. This PC's got a decent bit of bend here. Oh, I broke it with just my hands. Hmm. I actually can't reply to emails if I put them on my domain. Hmm. Ah, fuck it. Have I seen all the schizo posts on the Half-Life subreddit? What are they going crazy about? Get a tail and they'll be more impressed. That is true. Look, are you truly in cybersecurity if you don't have a full-on cat outfit? I'm calling you out. You're not a true cybersec. You're just not. You don't have a cat outfit. You don't have the ears, you don't have the tail. You don't have the bells. Oh dear, I was just sent 4 images. Oh, okay. What are these? What are these posts? Why does that look like Nikocado avocado butternut? I have alcoholism, is that enough? It's not. I'm only drunk in Swedish. Yeah, these posts are absolutely crazy. I'm not gonna lie, it just looks like you misspelled dick me. You're just a little too fond of the R key. Just drink more in Swedish. But also that. See, this is why my stream is 18 plus. You never know when you're gonna get a dick me. Casually gets demonetized on YouTube, but it's fine because I can't be monetized anyway. Don't threaten me with a good time. The average view duration is up to 9 minutes. That's pretty good. That means that we're like 5 out of 3,000 to getting channel monetization. Let's go. Yes. It's funny. Some of my shorts like get like they go crazy, and a lot of them just get like 10 views. One has 4. I age restricted it. We're talking about eating ass, but it got 4 views because I age restricted it. There's only 4 adults on YouTube. No more. Everybody else is a child. Yep. Hmm. Eat ass, catch base, play base. Kick names, take ass. Here to chew ass and kick bubblegum, and I'm all out of ass. Don't dead open inside. What? You're switching back to Nyarch. Walking Dead meme, yeah. I've never actually seen anything about Walking Dead. All I know is that they call zombies walkers. That's the extent of my Walking Dead knowledge. Which is funny because they filmed it like relatively close to me. That's it. That's the whole show. Yeah. Ah, I need 1,000. I need 1,000 subs to make watch page ads. Channel memberships are available at 500 subs and 3,000 watch page hours. Honestly, I don't even know why there's a different milestone for the watch page ads. Because it's like, it's only 1,000 more public watch hours, which isn't that much. If you just make a really good hour-long video, you could meet that entire requirement in one video. Didn't get a receding hairline, only gray hairs. Yeah, me too. I have gray hairs in my beard. I'm like, fuck. I'm fucking old as shit, and I'm only 23. Like, I might as well. I might as well dig my own grave here. Oh yeah, another thing that I want your opinion on is because there is some plans I've made to run a few games with crowd control. We're only gonna have crowd control for 1 month because it's $20 a month and I can't afford that. So we're gonna do it once. Um, if you have any games you want to see in crowd control, let me know. I have a list of 13, I think. Yes, 13 I can count. Let's fucking go. Um, and fun times. One of them is a game I've never played before, and we're gonna try to speed run it while you guys try to stop me. Um, but yeah, do expect some crowd control in the future. I don't know if I'm gonna do it after the donathon or during it. I actually think one of the donathon goals was crowd control speedrunning. Um, so we'll see how that goes. Also, what do you guys think about changing the donathon to be a subathon instead? Because one of the things I noticed is that chargeback fees exist, and I can't actually handle that. So it's like it would be better to do it in subs where I can't be charged back, but it's gonna mean that all of the basically I lose 40% more. Also, this Listerine leaves an atrocious aftertaste. I might go wash out my mouth. Nothing worse than dilute Listerine. Dental X-rays on the Fansly one. I would put it on OF 100%. Fansly's the website that I registered on. On the front page, it the things that it was trying to recommend were so scary to me. I immediately deleted my account. They hit me with the Twitter approach. Show me the worst of the website on the front. I mean, I don't think any of it was actually like a terrible thing, but like the tags that it was showing me were alarming at best. For man's a healthy relationship diabolical. Yeah, hey, Torture doesn't have shit on Z-Shell errors. 100%. Dude, if you want to do CIA torture, just give somebody a C compiler, change one byte to be like the wrong symbol, and then deal with the 900 errors it produces. But yeah, no, it wasn't healthy relationship. That literally, I feel like the 3 tags it showed me are the 3 tags Epstein would have searched. I'm like, all right, I'm out of here. I don't want this anymore. Be gone. Watch as I change a 1 to a 0. But yeah, the tags. I was like, okay, we're going to OF. See ya. Why is everything underscored? Okay. I might actually make a Discord server. On my 3rd application, I go, man, only had a reject button for me. Yeah. It's crazy that there was only a reject button. Gooner racism. Damn. Goonism. Goonsism. I 11 for us. to stream when I'm struggling, so you can hear my rants, which is 95% me going crazy. I feel like half of it would be in Swedish, and I wouldn't be able to understand anything. 10% in Finnish. Why are you speaking in the tongue of the reloader? PewDiePie wants to know your location. Yes. Hmm. 15% concentrated skill. I clank a femboy clanker. Cinema. I don't discriminate against robots mostly. Automaton would like to know your location. Yeah. That mission was insane. And now I'm in the fun point where I've just heard a sound suggests that something wacky is going on in the garage. And normally I would check the phone in my car. Well then, if I don't come back within 10 minutes, I'm probably dead. We'll find out. Objective survive. I don't know what made it sound. Everything looks fine. All right. Oliver, I require your assistance, and specifically, your assistance. Rip, I called dibs on the PC. Wild. Why are none of these settings working? Super Earth would have wanted. Yeah. Oh, don't specify chat. Either way, this should have worked, but I will carry on your Steam library. Thank you, soldier. Oliver not here anymore? Did he leave the second that I was in peril? He was like, fuck this guy. Damn. He's abandoned me in my time of need. What a Chad. Alright. Well, DG, congratulations. I need your help. You have been the hardest thing about betrayal is that it never comes from an enemy. Yeah. I trusted him. He was my lead moderator. You may not be able to spell my name correctly, but good enough. Uenluom. I need you to try something for me. I need you to run exclamation mark ABT space and then any word that you like. I've had AEIOU. Wait, just because I have like a lot of them. Because you're jealous with my inventory of vowels. You hand them over. Oh, I just realized both you and Oliver both only have 2 vowels. Imagine. You're right. Deleted channel. I do have a deleted channel. I need you to run this command. You need to run that command. I need you to run that command. Imagine. You've just been baited. And I try it again. Cinema. Try it again. What? And try it again. Cinema. And try it again. Perfect. And then if I do it, it works. Crazy that my very, very, very simple thing works. it's it's very simple. Simple spell, but quite unbreakable. Yes. Just helped code disgusting. Damn. Joe Biden said this was easy. Well, Joe Biden is entirely fucking wrong, isn't he? What? There's a Python in my code. No. Can't talk about Python here. It banned me, yeah. I mean, you did say one of the forbidden words. You also can't talk about JavaScript. Give me one moment. Morning. Sorry, I had to go and disinfect something. Yeah, I'm fine. Just realized I might have misunderstood that, but fine. I might look like an idiot. Joke's on you. I am an idiot. Um, yeah, I've had this thing. I've been like putting antibiotic cream on it, but I've decided to this time blast it with some peroxide. Got gremlins from me. Gremlinitis. Damn. Gotta cut it off. Sorry. I don't think I can cut it off. It's on my chest. Typically, you don't win that. Be a head. Like Walt Disney in the vault. The fun thing is that peroxide I was using. Um, I don't know if it's been expired for 5 years or if it's still good for a year, because they printed the 7 and it went off to like the side of the can, so it's not clear if it's a 1 or a 7 for the year that it expires. But I mean, I guess old peroxide is just less effective because it degrades into water, doesn't it? Water and oxygen. I think so, yeah. It's just degrade potency, not expire. Let's see. So let me ask you a question then. If we had some ibuprofen that expired in 2016, how good do you think it is? Zero percent. Yeah. It's funny because like I had run out of ibuprofen and I went down because like we have ibuprofen for the family. I have my own like thing, so I don't have to like spend everybody's ibuprofen. But that ibuprofen expired a decade ago, and I'm like, why do you still have this? I almost sleep like Steve Rogers if you take that. Yeah. I'm like, why do you have this? This expired 10 years ago. Funnily enough, that's the only medication I've ever like said that we should discard that she didn't contest me on. I mean, 10 years is pretty bad. Uncadville is right. I generally don't use medicine if it's over like 2 months expired. but I also just don't hold on to that much medication. I have ibuprofen, and that's about it. It's got Obama ibuprofen. That's actually correct. Crazy. That Ellie I hear? I don't know what that means, so probably not. Something I've been working on. I also don't know where my picks are, so I can only use the pick ring. I'm not actually used to using for this. Where even is my picks? I was fucking with them earlier, which is the weird bit that I can't find them. Wait, I just found them. That so in. It's him, John Last of Us. No, not John. Not John Last of Us. I'm John Helldivers. What? Can't do that one without a capo. What if I could do the deconstruct bit? Like one bit. These strings? I think it's these strings. Get this man into a Puss in Boots movie. I'm not good. That part is actually it's the part that I try to play, and like it just causes me to saw through all of my picks. Especially when I play it on a I need to put this. I'm gonna keep drawing. I'm gonna keep dropping it. I don't have the I don't have the tremolo bar installed. Where did I put it? What? Wait a minute. Um, I don't know where my tremolo bar is. I'm missing an important thing to do the thing with. That's like a pitch bend. I could show you the part talking about. I can't play the sound, or else like Sony Music Japan will come and take my firstborn, who isn't even born yet. Um, I could show it. Where is my under programs? Is under. Going to have to fully disconnect game from the recording. Give us the catalog, Michael Jackson. Oh, I don't have. Hold on. I forgot to start Vazio. Let me know if the audio gets freaky. Sometimes it gets freaky when I turn this on. All right, is my audio freaky? Oh, sick. Where is? Yeah. Can you hear that? Wait, can you hear the? I didn't think that these were assigned. It is assigned. Hold on. Oh, you can't hear it because it's filtered. Okay, my voice is fine. If I. Oh, you didn't hear that at all. What? I can turn off the noise cancellation. Wait, that's strange. It says it's going into the output, but it must be turned so low. Oh, it's set to negative 27. That'll do it. The volume is set all the way up, though. It's got anti-sound, yeah. You can hear the microphone noises. What if I mute my microphone? I'm Roderick Rules, yes. Wait, I have to mute because you can hear the pick noises. Anyway, can you get Loaded Diaper to play for me? No, I'm not that good. I have to mute this. I cannot focus when I'm hearing myself. Anyway, the entire point of that was that I want to show you the section of the song that I'm talking about. That is just wacky hard. Hold on, I have to dodge all of the Uplay prompts. Okay. I'm looking at the wrong OBS. Wait, what? Do I not have it? There we are. Casually checks again to make sure you cannot hear this. Okay, cool. They're not going to kill me. All right. So if I skip to the middle of the song, this is the thing I'm doing. Oh, shit. Hold on. I think I'm doing it too quickly, but you get the idea. I hope that isn't atrociously loud. I actually can't tell if that was atrociously loud or not. I have no way to tell. Through the fire and the flames, I'm not... It's not too loud. Become Bochi the Rock. I think the problem is, it's just, I do this too quickly. This is gonna be so slow. This is so, like... it's actually muted, too. I can't. My tremolo bar's in the way. Anyway, might need to go to school for it. Yeah. I'm just not good. Not yet. I will get there. But right now is not the time. It's also just a very, very fast song. The song's like 240 BPM. And I have about 8 days of experience with guitar. I'm good? No. Not yet. You do not need to patronize me. Give me a challenge? Nah. I'm not that good. I can play Riot. Wait. I was on the wrong frets. Anyway. Can I play Hot Cross Buns? Probably not. Apparently, yes. I don't even know if that came through. Can you even hear that? You just grab the tremolo bar and start jorking it. I'm having too much fun with this. Anyway, I'm doing dumb shit now. I'm supposed to be writing a program. Sorry, I have the focus of no focus. I have very bad focus. Easy program with guitar. You're right. You have to write hexadecimal, but you have to play the notes of the things you want to like type in. Ignoring the fact that you can only play like 8. You can only type in like 30 different bytes. And I don't think any of them are in the range that you would want to type. It would be an experience, to be sure. You could probably do it in fucking JavaScript with how ass it is. You can write literally anything in JavaScript using 8 symbols. None of them are letters. We'll pull a Tony Stark and make this in a cave. Yeah. I mean, JavaScript was probably made in somebody's goon dungeon. Keep in mind, you can't say JavaScript either. You will get banned if you say JavaScript. It is one of the forbidden words. I mean, they literally named it JavaScript because they wanted it to be popular, and Java was popular at the time. So they named it JavaScript, despite the fact it has literally nothing to do with Java. Good old NetBeans. Girl NetBeans. Should have named it Hot Furry Women Script. I would look. If somebody makes Hot Furry Women Script, I am going to start using that as my primary language. On it. Perfect. Oh, the misery, you say. All right, what, are you not a fan of Hot Furry Women Script? I never said that. Cinema. I thought I was the only one, Spider-Man. All right, am I ready to release this as a pre-beta? Or a pre-release beta? Beta mail application. Yes, I'm already beta mail? Damn. I thought I was Sigma. We only open source. This is not open source. Not with that attitude. I mean, open source applications is almost impossible to make a living doing. Especially if you do GPL. Because the GPL license says that you can modify it and distribute those modifications for free. So theoretically, if you have any application with a licensing thing, they are within their rights in the license to take out the authentication and then re-release that for free, which means that they could just re-release your entire application for free. There's nothing you can do about it. Which is why most companies don't touch GPL. They said capitalism breeds innovation. I don't know about that. They pound me without taking me to dinner, yeah. 100%. I just see stories of companies scamming, and at this point I'm just like, yeah, that's to be expected. You know how little that narrows it down. Yep. When are we gonna get a company that doesn't want to fuck us? Like, if you're gonna fuck me, at least take me out to dinner first. And get some candles. Like, candles aren't expensive. Unless you get the Gwyneth Paltrow one. But, I mean, if you're gonna put the Gwyneth Paltrow candle, you know, that's kind of a you problem. For at least call me a good boy. I mean, what? Cinema. All right. Oh, I never changed back to the other scene. I think we're probably just gonna release this as is, and then we'll collect feedback for what people want. Now we'll go from there. Is that all it takes? Yes. That is all it takes from him. He says had pads, don't believe him. It's a lie. It's a lie. I want to edit the introductory message again. Damn it, he got me. Yes. I've been live for nearly 8 hours, damn. Wait, that means all of my video processing is done. Cinema. How do I have the same number of bytes as when I was... Huh? These should all be processed. I think the disk turned off. Cinema. Wait, why am I doing Coalescence stuff? It's like 30 seconds. Then Coalescence development. Good enough. Alright. Oblivion. That was a crazy VOD. The Oblivion VOD where I would just beat the shit out of people and then just rizzed the shit out of them. Peak wallpaper, yeah. Good enough. The videos are out of order. Uh-oh. There's a problem sometimes where I have a lot of things moving on the screen that it'll start getting too slow. I won't be able to command the computer anymore. Case in point. Khajiit or Argonian wife? I need to see an Argonian. Argonian. Tesby. Sorry, I'm just looking at Khajiit and Argonians. And the Khajiit looks so fucked in Oblivion. I'm gonna go with Argonian. So what are we doing now besides gooning to Elder Scrolls lore? I'm moving videos. Clearing out space so that I can move the other another 2 terabytes of waiting video out of the 4 terabytes. Would you have said it was unacceptable if I said Khajiit? Read Lusty Argonian made a Todd Howard original. Yeah. On stream. I don't know about that. Preferably Khajiit, but Argonian as Ball. I mean, the problem is Khajiit look weird. If you look at the Elder Scrolls 5 Khajiit, they look fucked. I don't know what it is. They just look so weird and ugly. Not the art I've seen. Okay, buddy. There's a mod for that, turns them all into cat girls and cat boys. That sounds about right. There's a lot of wacky mods for Skyrim. See, the scary thing is, we are thinking about doing a crowd control run for Skyrim, and what I think I might do is put it at the bottom of the list, and if we have a decent enough time and all of the other crowd control things, because I'm gonna have crowd control for a month is essentially the plan. So I'm not gonna renew my subscription. Crowd control is relatively expensive. It's $20 a month. Yeah. The plan is if we have enough fun and we get to Skyrim, I might do Skyrim in VR. I don't know how the fuck I'm going to manage that, considering I don't have a way to do that with a microphone yet. But I'm pretty sure one of those headsets that I have has a microphone attached to it and is also wireless. And even if it isn't, I have really shit $20 lavalier microphones that I could probably make it work. But imagine Skyrim VR crowd control. That would be misery. But really funny misery. Oh, the misery. Rack mod. No. No rack mod. Look at it this way. We put in exploding arrows. Wait, how is this VOD so large? I thought I took base canvas. Did I not take base canvas? I mean, sure, it's 9 hours long. Or 8 hours long. Did I not take base canvas? No, I re-encoded game. And then also copied base canvas. What? Oh wait, these are audio. Interesting. Why did I take game? I could have taken base canvas for free. So I got an arrow ready to explode. Yeah. Mommy Milker's Mudstream would be so fire. I'd get banned from both Twitch and YouTube. Install the sex mod so that there's always a small chance I accidentally start fucking someone. I don't even know if it works in Skyrim VR. You heard it works. You heard, you say. You heard. Somebody told you. A friend told you. You don't have to lie to me, Mike. We both know you have. We both know you have the sex mod in VR on a boat. It's true. I saw the whole thing. Yeah, we're in your walls, Mike. You don't know. You don't know what scale Gremlin is on. I could be 40 feet tall. I could be 4 inches tall. Gave away your Oculus not before you tried the sex mod. Yeah, I have 2 HP like Windows mixed reality headsets. It would be interesting to play things in VR. I do have VR games. Not very many of them, but I do have some. I have like a milsim VR game. It's actually pretty good. It's just I'm really bad. I also don't think anybody is on Twitch for Zero Caliber. Is it Zero Caliber? Yeah, Zero Caliber VR. I don't think anybody is out here. They made Zero Caliber 2 remastered. MILF Sim. I don't know about that. It would be interesting to see what the category is, how it's doing. Let's see. Zero Caliber. There are 2.5 thousand followers. It apparently has co-op. What about Excalibur? I don't have it. I mean, to be fair, the game has a pretty good. I mean, it's a 77%. The reviews for it, there are some scathing negative reviews on Serial Caliber, but I had fun. It is definitely very janky. I don't think I finished it either. The big question is, do I have a large enough space I could play VR in? Here, the backrooms are good. I wouldn't want to play it in VR though. I'm too much of a bitch to play a horror game in VR. Fortnite VR. We need it. Fortnite booty in VR. The VOD is finally about to finish moving. Let's go. All right, that's 1 terabyte back. These were all sub videos of it. We now have 1.52 terabytes. If you read it differently, we now have 1.52 tuberculosis. So that is unfortunate. Do you think that online like avatar using creators get diagnosed with V tuberculosis? Sorry. I have 2 brain cells and neither one of them are funny. I can't believe Arthur Morgan died of terabyte. Yeah. How much data do I have waiting? Um, 1.6 terabytes. Okay. How much data is this? 63 gigabytes. What is the most recent uploaded to YouTube? Is the 7th. So I can't process anything past the 7th. So how much data can I download? These two are like 5 megabytes. I can download 931 gigabytes. I'm going to delete this recording and this recording. I don't know why my base canvas recording from the 15th is 1 kilobyte. I don't even have a recording from the 15th. What? Wait, what? Oh, that's this recording. These game recordings that are less than a couple hundred megabytes are probably also empty recordings, but I'm going to leave them for the time being at least. Delete this recording that's only a couple megabytes, and with this one. All right, nothing past the 7th. Yep. It's 870. Honestly, I could probably just download that now. Yeah, I'm not going to run out of disk space. And then we need to call read on all of these. So read, read, read. We have to wait for this one to finish, which is now going to take a long time because there's a billion other operations happening using the disk. I'm also going to download all of the VODs past the 7th onto Stream Videos. Okay. The stream from 5:30 is only 4 minutes long. Oh. Sorry, how did the File Explorer window crash? What? Huh? Alright. So I think this game recording is actually from the larger... No, the base canvas is from the larger composition. It's from this one. And this 5-minute recording will probably just be discarded. This is just the, this. I mean, maybe I'll keep this recording because it's kind of funny. We'll probably have to move it somewhere else. But the rest of this is not important. Okay, let's see what's going on the 29th. 29th was what? Coalescence development. Yep. What was the 29th? The 29th. Cinema. Look at this. It goes from 112 gigabytes to 3.5. And instead of re-encoding the base canvas, I'm just going to keep it, which means that this will re-encode very quickly. At this rate, 15 minutes are being processed in 1 second. Yeah. Because the base canvas is like really low quality. But I'm not going to take the I'm not going to take the stream. I'll just take the... I mean, it looks pretty bad, but it's better than taking the 40 megabit per second recording. Essentially, this is why I record all of the videos I do, because if I'm doing development, base canvas is what I can take. Like this stream that we're currently doing will probably be a base canvas stream. And it means that I can process, you know, this has been running for 1 minute and 3 seconds, and we've processed 6 hours of recording. So we're processing an average of 5 minutes per second. And we're done. With a 6.5 hour recording, it only took like 62 seconds. This is part of the reason I like to do development streams, is that they're extremely small to process. There's always room for improvement. Not too much. I've already cut out a lot of what I record. Because if you see these model tracking data, this is my model's data for the entire stream. So like, this is only a gigabyte, but this stream was... Actually, it hasn't been processed yet, so we'll go for something else. This is a gigabyte, 400 megabytes for 528. And if we open the 528 VOD, which might take a while because we're doing a lot of transfers, we can see in the bottom right here that that was 8 hours. So I have 8 hours of model data and 1.4 gigabytes. But wait, there's more. If I open this archive, you can see the iFacial mocap data is actually only 70 megabytes, or 122.8 if you want the original. So it's him, John zip file, yeah. Like this VMC data isn't actually even complete, so I could delete it and have 190 megabytes for the entirety of the tracking data. And that would be able to perfectly recreate my model's movements at whatever scale I want and composite it over whatever I want in 190 megabytes for 8 hours. Yeah. The data rate of it is 2 kilobits per second, which is far better than any model recording you could hope to get. It's another application I'd like to release, and probably will release, probably this month, hopefully before the Donathon. I would like to release these two apps. Because I think that I'm quite happy with the IFMC data recorder, because it is so small, and it owes a lot to the fact that IFMC is already a small data format. It only uses 450 kilobits per second in its uncompressed format. But if you do a little bit of magic, a little bit of uwu magic, you can reduce that a lot. Because you can write all of the data as binary. So instead of sending 52 names and values, you can set 52 values, because you can write the names in an order and then rewrite those values in that order, because the order of the values inside of the blend shapes don't matter as long as they are the same. As long as they are read out in the same way, it doesn't matter. So you can save every single one of the names per update, which is about 820 bytes out of a 1 kilobyte update. So 80%. And then, so essentially it goes from being around 820 bytes of blend shape data to 72. Or sorry, 52. Which is a lot less. And then the head rotation data, the head and eye rotation data, is each the head is 6 floats and the eyes are 3 floats each. So they use about 9 bytes per, because they're written in decimal. But if you rewrite them as actual floats, they only use 4 bytes each. So that reduces it by like another, 3 times for that section of data. Or not 3 times, 2 times for that section of data. And then with the names, it turns down to be around 3 times. So you're writing 150 bytes of data as 48. And the fun thing is, those blend shapes, of which there are 52, are all in the range of 0 to 100, which means we don't need to use 8 bits to represent them. We only need 7. And if we pack the data, we can save another, I think it's 54 blend shapes. You can save 6 bytes, so you get down to 48. So you have 48 for the blend shapes and 48 for the float data. So now an update is only 96 bytes, down from a kilobyte, which is a reduction of 90%. And if you're all right with it being just a little bit off, you can rewrite the floats as shorts, compressing them all each to half the width. And you have an angular error of, I think, 0.054 degrees, which is not very much. And that reduces the data size by another 25%, down to only 72 bytes per frame. It was 96 before. I don't know if I said the right number before. But yeah, 72 bytes per frame, a reduction of, I think, 93%. And then if you want even more reduction, you throw it through 7-zip, which will do all of its weird binary compression that I couldn't be fucked to do, which will get you even lower. And that's how you get down to 2 kilobits per second for iFacial mocap data. 1 megabyte when? I mean, you do get a lot for 1 megabyte with that method. But the thing is, you can record extremely long, extremely high quality model recordings doing that. And then if you ever need to recall it, you just play you decompress the file, which if you didn't do the float decompression thing is still lossless. and then you just play it back. You seek to wherever you were wanting to replay, and then you just hit play, and then you just record whatever you wanted that model to be over. And it is entirely, you could switch models if you didn't like the model you were doing something. You could zoom in or like fix your framing if there was a problem. You have so much ability. So it's essentially an infinite resolution model recording. Yeah. And it uses far less recording than far less space than even a bad model recording. Even uncompressed, it uses less space than a bad model recording. Now the VMC data is where it gets freaky, because the VMC data is 10 times larger at 4.5 megabit per second, doesn't actually hold all of the data. I mean, to be fair, it is the output data from VNyan, so do with that what you will. But the VMC data is incomplete. It's very slow to compress. Even to do like my specialty compression, it takes a lot longer because we have to actually read the entire file twice. Because the problem is, with VNyan, the number of blend shapes can change. Because if you load a new model that has blend shapes the previous one didn't have, that'll cause issues with the file's creation. So we actually have to pre-pass the entire file and read every packet and check to see that we are aware of all of the strings first. So we have to build a dictionary of everything, and then we can start re-encoding it. And then also, if you have too many strings, it'll fail. So it's a lot more experimental. It doesn't really work very well. The compression isn't amazing. And the data can't even be replayed because it doesn't include information about like movements. Or at the very least, VNyan doesn't answer those movements. Maybe it does. I don't know. I'll probably include it anyway, just in case somebody needs it, but it's not great. But yeah, most of the VNyan like VMC compression is undoing a lot of the inefficiencies of the open sound control format, of which VMC is actually a superset. But VMC data is very inefficient. Because, for example, to send the state of the skeleton, it sends a bunch of VMC ext bone pause, and then like blend shape data and everything. And the way it does that is by writing /VMC/X/bone/pause and /VMC/X/bone/rot for rotation for each of them, which ends up being a lot of string data for each update. So a simple dictionary chain or a simple dictionary like replacement saves an insane amount of data. It's like 30%. And then you also have the problem that strings in VMC are actually padded to the next 4 bytes. Everything is padded to the next 4 bytes. So if your string is divisible by 4 in length, it'll write 4 null bytes at the end so that it's padded to 4 bytes. So you lose 4 bytes for each string that's divisible by 4. But yeah, I think the best I could get was 73% compression. And then you run it through 7-zip, which does all of the intraframe compression that I couldn't be fucked to do. I think my compression doesn't actually beat 7-zip out by too much. Let's see. I wrote a thing about it. Where is it? VMC recorder? Yes. Why is CUDA text not installed? Yeah, let's see. So yeah, so for a 13-hour, 13 and 3/4 hour VOD, I had a 26.7 gigabyte file for the VMC recording, which with my standard compression got it down to 7.23 gigabytes, which is a ratio of 27.077%. And using a similar compression of floats, I was able to get it down to 4.15 gigabytes at a 15.563% ratio. The input data was 4,304 kilobits per second. Standard compression was 1,165, and with compressed floats, it got down to 669.94. And if you 7-zip it, then they all immediately dive in size. So even level 1 7-zip for the VMC data brings it from 26.7 gigabytes to 1.8. Like, it saves so much space, it's crazy. Because that's just how effective the dictionary replacement is. Like, it saves so much space. And also, 7-zip will do replacement of blend shapes that are always like 0 and stuff better than mine will. Because I don't do interframe compression. And 7-zip will inherently do something like that. But the best I could get from that 26.7 gigabyte file was 214 megabytes. 0.76, which is actually level 7 7-zip compression. Level 8 and 9 are slightly larger. They actually lose 200 kilobytes. Then iFacial mocap, the input file was 2.3 gigabytes, and I got down to 29 megabytes. If you want to see those figures, here they are. So this is the iFacial mocap data. 0 is the raw data without any 7-zip applied. So the input data was 2,317 megabytes, or 373.39 kilobits per second. After simple compression, it got down to 9.9%, or 37 kilobits per second. And then after compressed float, we got down to 27. So hey, Inuk, how you doing? I'm yapping about my compression while I wait for other things to finish. Talk nerd to me more. Okay. So yeah, this is the compression of my like VTuber tracking data. So the iFacial mocap data is the input data. So this is 13.4 or 13 and 3/4 hours of data. 1 megabyte is defined as 1 million bytes because we live in a wasteland where Windows misidentifies a megabyte. He's compressing his cheeks on stream, yes. So I took 2.3 gigabytes of input data and turned it into 29. So I took 373 kilobits per second and turned it down to 4.74. And this is the method I store my model tracking data in because it's so small. And if you want to keep 100% lossless accuracy, you can just spend another 30 megabytes and keep it in full quality for only like 10 kilobits per second. And the fun thing is these ratios are like, I think these ratios are guaranteed. Well, not for the 7-zip, but like these ratios are guaranteed because they're standard sizes. So the SNRC data will always be 10%, and SNRC with compressed floats will always be 7.5% because they're standard sizes. Or rather, the input blend shape data, at least for my phone, an iPhone X, is it an X? I actually don't remember. Will always be the same. Which means probably 7-zip will also do as well, compressing down to 1.2%. So that's nice. VMC, however, and I was just going through all of this, but I'll go through it again because you wanted to hear about it, Inuk. Is VMC is open sound control data, which is horrifyingly inefficient. It is padded. Every single bit of data is padded to 4 bytes. The command structure is a string identifier of the command, so like /vmc /x/bone/pause, which is what they use to send bone position data, and then rot for rotation data. And that is sent like 70 times per update, so you get a lot of those, which is why if you run it through level 1 compression, you get 6.7%. It's because so much of it is just duplicate names. So I built my own compression to kind of help 7-zip along a little bit. This does a basic dictionary search and batches commands, so it doesn't have to write the command ID over and over again. That gets it down to 27%, which seems to hover around 27015 as a percentage ish, which is the Steam port for Valve games, actually, or is the UDP port for Valve games. But yeah, this is just like a basic dictionary compression. You can compress the range of a lot of floats to shorts without losing too much accuracy, which saves another 12% of the file size. So in this case, 3 gigabytes. And then if you run it through 7-zip, you get it down a lot more. I think 5 is the best level. Anything above 5, it just takes a long time to compress, and you don't usually save very much space. Like in this case, you only save 40 kilobytes. In this one, you save 10 megabytes, which is pretty good, but like, it's not usually that good. And level 9 compression can take a very long time. But yeah, that's my compression tools. I'm going to be releasing these pretty soon, actually. On VGen. I probably won't make it too expensive. It'll be like $5 or something. Maybe $10. I don't know. I haven't decided the price yet. I don't want it to be too expensive though, because already the software that you like, the iFacial mocap, which is the best software to like use it with, it's not free. It's not expensive either. It's like $3, but like, there's a lot of people asking for money in that chain, so I don't want it to be too expensive. And then the VMC is experimental and doesn't actually play back very well, but that could just also be that VNyan is a little weird. I seem to remember you have to change some random setting and then it works, but I can't remember which setting it was. But yeah, I want to like fix up this documentation. Make sure all of the default file types are right because a lot of them are still INR, which is what it used to be named. But I decided that probably naming my application idiotic network recorder may not be very good for its sales. So I've decided to rename it to simple network recorder. But yeah, this is how this works. It compresses the range of these because bone pause and root pause are all. It's usually between the range of -1 to 1, so that kind of just works. TM, call me Don, call me Todd Howard because it just works. I don't know why, but it does. So we'll take it. But yes, there is some issues right now, I think, with the data not actually being processed correctly, which I think I might have fixed. But it does mean all of my compressed OSC data is wrong. But oh well. This is why I also packaged the originals. I knew it was experimental when I made it. Anyway, we're doing video compression now too. This is the 30th, which was what? 30th was ATS. Period. I think I got EP or something. And this was May 30th, 2026. We will recompress the game recording because it's not long. We'll give it, honestly, we'll give it like fucking 6 megabit. It's pretty great that you keep pushing to improve things, but not at the cost of folks. Yeah. I try not to make everything too expensive because I understand everybody's trying to get your money nowadays. And I don't like to be like that too. But also I have to make it cost at least something because, you know, I have to buy food. And unfortunately, it's not exactly free. What is your problem? Okay, buddy. Okay. Current codec type is unsupported. What? Why don't you like that? Game is being re-encoded as AV1 QSV. What is its original type? It says it's using libdavid to read it, which means that it is AV1, presumably. Yes, it is AV1. What is the deal? How long till my robot wife is ready? I mean, there are services who will try to sell you a robot wife. I don't know why it doesn't like the recording. I mean, I can copy it, but it won't let me re-encode it. I guess there's some intrinsic quality of this game recording that isn't compatible with my re-encoding. Which is a problem because that means I probably changed the game recording to be AV1 and I won't be able to re-encode any of them. What is your deal? Why don't you like my AV1? In the time I re-encoded a new anime, yes. I'm going to write this as 2 because I don't want to delete it. Why does it keep switching my language to Japanese? How do I go about fixing this? Hmm. Yes, here's the issue. The pixel data is in YUV 420p, which it needs to be in NV12. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know why it's not letting me re-encode this. What am I eating? Nothing. My microphone is just in the way a little bit. Yeah, no, chat. Oh dear, chat. I was muted. I don't know how long I've been muted. I don't remember muting. So yeah, yeah, we're raiding. I feel bad about raiding after NAD, but it legitimately is going to be me waiting for these transfers. And I'm very EP. So we have been also going for 9 hours, 5 hours, 9 hours, 5 minutes. So we're going to raid somebody whose name is not Burger. I don't know what it is, but it's not Burger. I read the description. Everybody, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you have a great day. The donathon, we might make it a subathon because it's just safer monetarily. And crowd control soon, maybe, if I can afford it. I will see you. Oh, our raid message. Oh, Coalescence isn't running. That's awkward. Anyway, see ya.